welcome to another installment of Roll for Revelry. My name is AJ, your friendly neighborhood DM, and if we want to go around the squares and introduce ourselves, and then we will jump into our
introduce ourselves.
So go for it. We'll jump into.
I'm Lindsay, and I will be playing Orla Bitterfoot, who is a frost gnome, and she's a bard.
My name's Bob, and I'll be playing Kata, who is a Dragonborn Ranger.
I am Dan, playing Marxus. He is a Tabaxi monk.
I'm Gina, and I'm playing Narnip, the Rock Gnome Rogue.
All right. So, let's go with what? Do you identify your character as a hero or like something less than? I hope none of you do as a villain, but that would be a whole other thing. So where do you stand on the spectrum of I guess neutral and good? Because if we're playing evil, then that's a whole other conversation we need to have.
I would say I'm good.
Yeah.
Closer to that hero side.
Why is that?
Because I want justice to be served for the people who have been wronged.
Cool.
And I want to take down the wrongdoers.
The wrongdoers. All right. Kata.
Yeah, good. The hero. Primarily because I know what is right and wrong better than anybody else.
All right, and now for Kata. Not Bob, but Kata.
Ditto.
All right. Marxus.
I guess I'm Marxus. Definitely knew that like he was on in the good side before, but now he's like a little neutral, leaning towards good. Absolutely, like very. If neutral's a 5, and good is like a 10, and evil's a 1 or a 0. However, the slider's equal. I would say he's like an 8.7.
All right.
Very specific.
And Narnip.
I think Narnip, after having dipped her toes in like the underbelly of the criminal world, is like on her way, like midway through her redemption arc, and is trying to make her way more towards the good side of things.
You know what he wants. He just wants to be.
All right. So we left our heroes heading out of the Anchor of Bryn with their sights set on Ekka's Wharf, a small fishing village, a frequent stopping point for ships heading out to greater waters, and the location of a soldier, according to some records that you found on the assassin, I believe. On the way, you caught sight of a cloaked figure riding through the night in the direction you were heading to. Once you arrived to the village, you were quite exhausted, and you find yourself at the local watering hole, which also had a familiar horse hitched outside. Investigating the public house, you met Thecus, a slender, muscular dark elf with white faux hawk and pale violet skin. They wore a burgundy cloak with gold trim and embroidery. After attempting to pick their pockets, as well as some others, you were forced into conversation with them. You discussed that you found out that they were given a letter which sent them there requesting help, a pollution problem, and creatures emerging from the nearby waters. While in fact there was some pollution, but creatures had not been seen. Deciding to stay the evening and rest up, you headed out early morning. Marxus decided to concoct a brew, leaving him more exhausted in the morning. You headed to the wharf to find people fleeing the beach and docks, as all of a sudden there were, in fact, creatures emerging from the seas and chasing them. A hag seems to be leading a number of sea spawn and a sea lion attacking the wharf. While successfully defending the wharf, there were some casualties. You had the insight to deduce the creatures were under an influence of some kind, whether that be magical or manipulative. You could not know. You found some items on the hag. You found some items picking others' pockets in the tavern. You spoke with Thecus after the battle, and you found they knew about relics that they were tasked, or rather their temple was tasked to defend, and had recently been stolen, particularly a dragon tooth from a dragon god, or rather goddess, the five-headed queen. And that's where we left off. So you are currently on the beach. There is still some carnage around, and certainly there is a level of calm now. There's the collateral damage around you, and you are speaking with Thecus on the wharf.
Fecus of Ecus?
No.
I think the last thing I did was picked the hag's body. I just dropped
You
out.
investigated the hag.
Sorry, everybody. I'm coming back.
I believe when you investigated them, the item of note that you found was a brackish liquid in a flask of some kind, a capsule, a jar, bottle.
Yeah.
All of those are the same thing.
Then I had a tentacle.
There was a tentacle still writhing that was wrapped around them.
It was wrapped around everything.
Just them.
That's
Just the hag. It's like a suction cup to their body. Indeed.
Do you guys remember? Did I bury everyone already?
No, I
No,
don't
just
think, we did any burying yet. I did want to investigate the giant sea lion. Is that technically a giant? Like an actual giant?
It is, no. It is not identified as a giant.
Also, if I don't think the sea lion would have any
You're more than
toenails
welcome to
anyway.
continue investigating if you'd like.
Yeah. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
Roll an investigation check.
That's the first roll of the day. Would be a natural 1.
Oh, great track.
While there are tools, this creature seems to have the fore body of a lion, mountain lion, lioness, covered in green scales, and the torso leads into a slimy kind of fish-like mermaidian body leg. I don't think mermaidian's a word.
No, but I wish it
literal
was.
It is
less a seal, more an actual lion of the sea.
Yes.
Hilarious.
I think therein lies the pun.
Hilarious.
Like chicken or tuna.
Exactly like chicken or tuna.
Are we having chicken or am I eating tuna? Look at this sea lion. It's like a lion, but it's like a seaman at the same time.
Is it a relative
Wow.
of yours?
Maybe. I mean, we do kind of. And I pick up his face and I like. Do we kind of? Not even a
As you
little.
hold up his face next to yours, the face is just, and the jaw goes slack with a slimy, gross sound.
Uncanny resemblance, Marxist. Uncanny.
Twins. All right. Like he's looting that body. I looted the hag. Kata, didn't you? There's that guy in the hole over there. Should we fill it?
Yeah, Oki's taking care of that.
Okay.
The filling easy part.
Should we go like try and talk to like some of the people that are still alive that were around when these things started emerging from the sea?
Yeah, we could.
Or would that
Yeah, I'd
need
also like
information
to.
from
I'd
them?
like to know more about
Kinda,
this.
Like, know the gist.
I think that Thecus was lured there to be away from protecting the relic. So I think it was all like a setup.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, we can definitely see if like this has happened before.
Yeah, I'd also like to know more about this dragon goddess. I'm very familiar with the two dragon gods, but I'd like to learn more about what this dragon goddess is all about.
Sure. Absolutely. So
Hey, you! And I'm gonna be yelling at just the, weren't there like 3 alive
Survival.
things left on the beach? They were like neutral, like humans just running away. Because there
I
was
believe there was a old man
Okay,
that made it, and a woman and her child.
but not
There
the
was
other
a
child.
woman that was destroyed, and a child that almost got away, but then
Yeah.
didn't.
Those little legs.
oh, okay.
You, old man.
Yes.
Hi.
Hello.
Hi. Hi.
He's very all right.
Do you want to, what do you
want?
what, do you know what happened here? Before we came in and just did our thing?
Yes, they attacked us.
But what did you do?
I don't know. I was there. I was setting up my skiff, and they jumped out of the sea and tried to grab me. I ran off the docks. I ran towards you. Thank you. You've saved us, but I'm a little shaken.
Sure. Makes a lot of sense. Do you want to just like head back to your skiff and wait, you have a boat, right?
That's what a skiff is.
Okay. Well, we kind of consider ourselves a little bit of boat folk. And so if we ever
That's great.
okay, would you ever give us a ride?
I mean, I guess it does not hold many people. It's just really this maybe two people. I take it out. I net fish a little, and then I get enough for my family. What do you want from me?
Oh no, I thought you were just like just a bystander, but I just wanted to make sure, you know?
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Can I go?
I mean, you were always free to go. You're your own person. Believe in yourself.
Oh, yes, I will. Thank you, Catman.
You're welcome. Hey, I nah, he's just a bystander.
He runs away.
And I do this. If we want to talk to the woman and the child,
Maybe Orla, you should talk to them instead of Marxus.
Why? I thought I did a good job.
I would chat with them.
Okay.
So I go up to the woman and child, and I ask them, "Are you two all right? Are you guys injured in any kind of way? Can I assist you?"
The child is quiet and non-responsive, as Gina has told us before. in these games. A childhood trauma like that often leaves them. Yeah. The mother is consoling their child, and what is it you asked? I'm sorry.
I asked if they were okay, if they needed any assistance, if they were harmed.
I do believe there's nothing other than some scratches. Thank you for your understanding. No, I believe we're okay. Yeah, we're okay. It's okay.
And I asked her, are you from around here? Do you live in this area?
Yes, we live in the village, and we were down here and hoping to see my husband, their father, arriving soon.
I'm sure that was just such a shock to see that happen. If you've lived here for a while, like, have you seen anything like this happen before?
Not recently, never in this close to the wharf. There's obviously dangers about. There's things that are a danger in the area, but like again, never this close. They've often, they're creatures. They know when there is prey, and they know when there's strength, and frankly, when there's a large amount of people in one area, that's usually a sign to stay away.
Yeah. That just seems so strange that out of nowhere they just came up to attack. Well, I'm happy to hear that you both are safe and there hasn't been much harm done.
Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you for checking and thank you for helping us.
Of course. And I kind of go up to the rest of the group and I tell them, like, this kind of this attack doesn't happen. They say that there's, dangers and creatures around that they are aware of, but they usually always stick to themselves. So I really think that this was like an orchestrated attack. And I think that we need to talk to our friend over here, and we need to look into these relics a little bit more.
That sounds good.
Yes. Yes, agree.
So I'm going to go up to, we're going to all, if everyone else wants to come up to Thecus with me, and we can.
They are helping Oki grab some of the bodies and putting them in the and burying them, putting them in the holes dug.
Thecus is?
Yeah.
Okay. And I'm going to say, hey, Thecus.
Yes.
So I was just talking like to some of the people that had witnessed this whole attack thing happen, and this has never happened before. I really think it was like an orchestrated, planned attack.
Well, I'd have to agree. There does seem to be a strange coincidence that the letter I received was, in fact, mentioning creatures coming from the sea in the foreshadowing pollution, and seems to be a little bit of a surprise for everyone.
Yeah. I really think that this has something to do with the relics and things that you were protecting. I think that they were trying to pull you away. So I think we all should go together to go and check on their status to make sure that they are secure and safe.
Well, that's one thing I was sent out here for. We had a break-in. There was already the stolen relic, the dragon tooth.
Yes,
told
that's
you.
right. Yes.
And since then, we've increased our efforts and our security. The tricky thing is that we've kept those relics, those artifacts, these objects of power under keen eye, and they've been held in secret storerooms. Unfortunately, we had someone that decided to share that information with someone else. We found that out and dealt with that issue, but there was individuals that were able to break in to find their way into these storerooms and steal this, and they stole this and little else.
So they
Some-
specifically were after that dragon's tooth.
It seems so.
Do you know much
I guess
history?
what else can you tell us about this? Yeah. No, that's exactly what I was going to ask, Orla.
Roll a. Is anybody proficient in history?
Nope.
I have a +3.
Is there like a full dot next to it or a half dot?
No.
Okay.
It says H.
Kata. Oh, it says H. That's half proficiency then.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got all kinds of weird stuff because you're a bard. Kata, roll a history check.
It is a dirty 20.
All right.
Nice.
You know that more than likely the five-headed goddess referring to is Tiamat, the goddess of greed, and
Yep.
she is the counterpart to Bahamut, the god you are most familiar with for the Dragonborn. We've kind of covered that, but she's the five-headed queen. She has 5 heads for a dragon, each of them a primary dragon color of black, blue, green, red, and white. And she has 2 tails. And then that is said to have spawned from the tale and the no pun intended, the story, the fable of Bahamut and Tiamat and Arathis, the goddess of civilization.
So I know all this, right?
Yes.
But I'm not. So now we all know all this, but I'm not revealing that I know this in this conversation. And then I'll recap with the group after. But I'm trying to just get like their general impression of what that relic is and what it means, what they think about it.
Okay. Of the group or of Thecus?
Oh, thank you. Sorry.
Okay. She tells you that it was one of the objects of power that we were able to recover from a site that was said to be a holy place before the emergence. And there was something having to do with the Titans and a group that wanted and desired this object for their own means. I'm not exactly familiar with it. More than that. But you know, that it was something that was often sought for, and it has power beyond my imagination. It's said to be able to reach Tiamat herself and being able to communicate with her. And I would imagine those that seek it want to bring a fair amount of harm to the world.
And what do you know about this group? Do you know anything about the group that seeks this relic?
I don't. We were hoping there was no group. We were hoping that it was gone and lost in the emergence. This all backdates before that time, much longer, hundreds of years ago. So when there was this group was last heard of during just before the emergence, and apparently they attempted to take these relics to a specific site, commit a ritual so they could communicate with their goddess.
Just as wrong. Hey, Fecus?
Yes.
Where are you from?
Well, we have our Temple of Troon in Drilla, a city to the north.
To the north of here in Ekis?
Yes.
Oh. But where are you from?
Well, I was a bit of a adoptive situation. As you can see, and she has this dark lavender skin, this white hair. She's a drow or dark elf. Long, skinny, pointed ears. After the emergence, there's not been a lot of our people out and about. So, interesting enough, I am not exactly sure a lot of where my people are from. I was found, and my family is actually from the mountains, and they taught me everything I know.
I understand that. Me and you, I like you. We see a lot. Us orphans. Adopted in by others, and I just really, I really just, I wanted you to say I'm Fecus from Ekis. That's all I wanted. And it's really cool that, like, we've connected now over that, and I feel, um, shame that all I wanted was to get a quick limerick out of you, and I just it's very
That's not what a
proud.
limerick is.
Well, I only have average intelligence, and you strike me as one that has above average intelligence. So I would. You're probably right.
Make an insight check.
Ooh. A 4 for 4.
You'd imagine they're probably one of the smarter people you know.
Oh,
You know what, Fecus? I imagine you're one of the smarter people I know. Did you ever meet up with or like ever want to go on any other adventures like with other folks? Maybe maybe we can help you find this tooth, and you could help us with that. Maybe like just come along with us for a while.
Well, I'll have to report back to the temple and share my findings.
Can we
From
go?
then on,
we need to gather ourselves anyways.
we'll
so.
need to, yeah, yes, we'll need to figure out exactly how we can regain this tooth. And if you're more than welcome to help us, we'd be happy to have your help.
I'm sorry, I'm a little out of sorts. I'm so tired, and I'm a little bleeding a lot. And so I was wondering if sounds like we might be able to just like crash at your place for a second. I feel like I could just need a nap and I'll be way better.
Well, I'll be staying back at the tavern that we were all staying at.
Yeah, it's probably a
As I
longer journey.
Said yes.
Oh, fine.
I'm gonna whisper to Orla. We showed Thackus the map that we have already, right? We showed them that last night.
Yeah.
Right? Okay.
Yes.
Uh,
They're pretty aware, because I kind of laid it all out that, like, I think that they were being targeted. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Cool. Yeah, I think
while they're
we head back
whispering,
to what?
oh, just while you guys were discussing, I want to ask Memphis one more question while we're right here.
Mhm.
Does this mean anything to you? And I draw in the sand, intertwined dragon tail.
Well, that's actually a marking that's on the tooth. How do you know about this? What do you know about this?
Have you seen this anywhere besides the tooth?
I mean, I've seen it only in readings and in writings that it relates to Tiamat.
Never on a person or a creature
What about on a loaf of bread?
or a loaf of bread?
Never seen it I've never met a person with this kind of tattoo, or on them, as you say. I don't know how I would see that kind of thing. I didn't know I would be looking for that either, so I will certainly be on the lookout for that. And as far as bread, I've never seen a dragon tail bread, but I imagine it doesn't taste very good or delicious or anything.
That's fair.
Maybe back at the inn we can discuss what this marking means.
I think we need to get some food and get some rest.
Yes.
I know it's kind of midday, but everybody is probably exhausted and hungry. So, what time of day is it?
Well, you guys took off towards the wharf in the morning.
I know, at dawn.
And so really the only person that's like tired is probably Marxus.
Yeah.
But I mean, I can power through if y'all need me to.
No.
It'll be fine. No, I can make it. Also, if you have any of those songs you want to sing that give me the heebie-jeebies, that'd be cool.
The heebie-jeebies.
No, the heebie-jeebies.
The healing word.
Oh, yeah, I do have that.
Oh, thank you.
Healing
jeebies. Let me see if I have enough strength to muster that up right now.
Yeah, it's fine. If you don't,
Nor
I believe in you.
if I have any spell slots left available. Check it out.
So, Becca, who were the people? Do you know who the people were that were supposed to be protecting the relic or the information, but then didn't? And do you know who they gave the information to or the relic to?
Well, you're investigating on who exactly they reached out to.
But who were the
As
people that
far
had it?
as what's up?
Who were the people that had it initially?
Are you referring to the group from years ago, or are you referring to who was keeping watch over it?
Who was keeping watch over it?
We, as a temple, were tasked with that. We had a number of members of those deemed worthy to guard, and they were guarding over in a secret place.
Gotcha. Okay. Should we go back and have?
I think we should
some
step back. Yeah. Oh wait. But I'm
figure out
gonna
what we're doing?
quickly just take out my little lute, strung up a string. Oh my
Did you
gosh.
hit that time frame?
Strum a what time frame?
Is Bob back? Is that
Bob
what
is
I'm saying?
back.
No.
He's in the car.
Oh. Oh, you didn't load on my screen. Sorry. Go ahead.
I'm gonna strum my lute a couple of times and give him some healing word.
You're like a televangel or I don't know.
No, I'm more channeling
Healing word.
the witch from oh god, what was that from? Was it The Princess Bride? Oh no. Same actress.
He's not a witch, he's his wife.
Yeah, I'm not a witch, I'm a witch. Anyways, okay, so I'm casting mass healing word. Anybody else that is actually harmed within this, there's been hurt that's in this area.
So you're casting mass healing word?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
What's your word?
Mass healing word. Healing. That's it. Okay.
You were the most
Wow.
creative. Yeah. Not the College of Creativity.
So 1d4 plus 4 for you there.
So roll the d4.
I thought it was for everybody else.
Yeah, you're casting it.
You're casting how much healing you're putting out.
Everybody else gets. It's like if you were to attack everybody else.
7.
Total.
Fuck yeah.
7.
Alright. That literally doubles my health.
4 plus 4. I rolled a 3. plus 4 is 7.
Oh, I love that word. You just like doubled my health, so.
Good.
uh, so, drinks.
No.
You said we were gonna go get a coffee and regroup.
Yeah, coffee, not. It's the morning. You're not gonna be drunk all day.
Not if I don't start in the morning, so. Let's go.
So let's just head back to the tavern, get some food. Get some food and relax. Kind of talk and plan and see what we're gonna do next.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Little catnap.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
Yeah. So should we like? Do you think we should follow Thackus, or should we stick to the plan of like following the places on the map that we have and go to?
I think we should follow Thecus. Because I think that's kind of ultimately going to tie in with the map.
Maybe.
So we're gonna follow Fecus
Yeah.
back to their temple, and then they're gonna relay their information to their temple leaders, and then we're gonna go from there.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
But if we come,
If there is an organized group trying to get that relic, and they are who I think they are, we should definitely follow Thecus.
Are we gonna like? Should we like stay close to them, or like should we be all sneaky like?
No. We just asked if they wanted us to join them, and they agreed.
I know.
We'll see.
Isn't she
moving
great?
along. You guys are on the way back to the tavern having
Yes.
this conversation.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I'm like, no, silly. Like, we agreed that we're gonna like help Thecus, and then they will help us.
Was the soldier in the tavern already?
did we determine that Thecus is the soldier that was on the like the soldier of Ekisworth? Yes. Okay.
Yes.
Yep.
She's so great.
What about the officiate and Holden?
I think they can hold it on for a minute while we do this one, maybe?
Mhm. Yes, I agree with that. I think that this relic, especially if it's gotten into the wrong hands, it sounds really powerful. I definitely think it's worth helping out finding.
Okay.
Okay, but what if this officiate is gonna get murdered because we didn't go stop the assassination?
Don't put that on me. Don't put that on any of us.
It is on. It's on all of us because all of us have this information.
They could have been assassinated. I got Kata
All right.
settle this for
How
us.
about we do this? How about we, once we get into the tavern, we sit down with Beckus, we have a lunch, and we show them the map, and they can show us in relation, like, to where they need to go, and then maybe we can, like, go to Holden first on the way, and they can help us out with whatever might be in that area.
That sounds good.
Yeah, okay, cool. So we get into the tavern. I am famished, so I'm gonna go up to. Is there service at tables? That's the one question I have talking in here.
Make an investigation check.
Okay.
I
he
think
dropped.
Bob just got home. Timing wise, that lines up.
Okay.
All right, cool.
Oh, I
I
was back. Hold on.
hang on. He's coming back.
I'm gonna
what did
short
you-
rest during
I
this time.
rolled a 12 plus 3, so 15.
All right. Early in the morning, you see one person at the bar. It doesn't look like there's any table service.
So I'm gonna go up to the bar and ask if they have any kind of specials or platters or things that are shareable for my friends.
So it's the same bartender that you spoke with in the morning.
Yeah.
if I recall correctly.
They said there was a continental
He
breakfast.
goes, we got how? We got this.
We have 5 people?
Yeah, it's a 5.
Yeah. Do you have food for 5 people?
Yeah, it's just 5.
How much do I owe you?
It's, you know, so 5 and it will bring it to 8.
I don't want to use my spell comprehend languages because it'd be a waste. I don't see Marxist. I know you slur words sometimes. Can you understand this, man?
I can certainly try. Yes. So, what did you ask? How much for these 5
How much I
meals?
owe for food for 5
My
people.
good bartender. How much for these 5 meals?
That is it. And I'm ready today.
He says 5 silver ought to do, and he'll bring it right to us.
Alright, so I hand him.
I just
had-
now saw your text too.
my God.
I knew it.
I'm gonna hand him 6 silver and say, thanks.
I give it.
He said, "Thanks."
And then I think that we should just go get a table.
Oh, you tell me about it. How
All
about
right.
that one?
Perfect. So we go grab a table, sit down. I'm gonna take out my map while we're sitting there waiting for the food, and I'm gonna say, "Hey, Thecus, can you show me like whereabouts?" Or I'm gonna kind of retrace my steps. I'm gonna say, we need to also go here because we also believe that there's somebody else that's potentially in danger, just like you were here, like a setup. I think that this person here, or whoever that might be, is also might be need to be assassinated. Or that not need to be assassinated, that I don't know.
Whoa.
They're
It's a
being
long day.
targeted.
They could be in danger.
But they're on the hit list too.
The way you said that, it made it sound like you're the ones targeting them.
I'm definitely not. I'm
You're
just my
too
wife.
nice for that.
I'm not. You know me better than that.
Yeah.
What are you asking?
I'm trying to say, I think that we should go to this place first, and I want to see where their place is in reference.
So that's what you have basically on the map.
Yes, and I'm holding it up to them and showing them. And I say, we are here.
You have to hold it up closer. If you're really gonna, yeah.
We're here.
You're not there.
We're here.
EW. Where it says EW.
We're here.
You didn't put a red
Here?
X that says where we are?
Over here.
Right here. We
Oh
need
my
to go
god,
here.
where are we?
Thecus says, it's a pretty rough map. So
I didn't make it.
the check mark at the very top is Villa.
It is?
Yes, that's where we're from.
That's where you need to go?
Well, yeah, that's where our temple's at, and that's where I'll be heading.
What a coincidence.
The check mark across is Albava, and then the unchecked spot is Holden.
Unchecked.
And that's
What is it?
where Narnip wants to go, but you guys decide. I'm just gonna like take a little nap. Just a little one.
Thackus, do you know anybody in Holden? Like any officiates?
No, I don't personally, but I believe that was we were going to send somebody there and investigate on it. Our leadership, they believe that site has something to do with what's going on and with what we're going to be up against.
And hold it in the unchecked box?
Yes.
When did
I
they
wonder-
send somebody? Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Orla.
I wonder if this is a checklist. Like they had taken the relic. Check, done, right? They had. What happened here?
So there's a check mark on that spot.
That's where Tolgum,
Hogan.
whatever the fuck. his name
Tolkien.
Yeah. Hogan
May he
was
rest in
assassinated.
peace.
And then this is unchecked. Like maybe it hasn't been done yet.
So there was a list
Yes.
that said Soldier, Eckes Wharf,
Yep.
Tolgan, Egg Market,
Yep.
and Officiate Holding.
And hold it.
That was not the same list, nor did you get it from the same person
Right.
as the map.
Right. Oh, this is from Tolgan, right?
That was found on Tolgan, yes.
Yeah, was as well as these recipes.
But why would Tolgan have this map?
Because he was looking for rare ingredients.
Because Tolgan probably
No.
wasn't a good dude.
Unfortunately
You
not.
take that back.
Nope.
You take that
So,
back.
have your leadership sent somebody already to Holden, or do you know when they were going to send somebody? Because that person is probably in danger, and we should probably go
Yeah.
help them.
I do not know. That would probably be covered when I head back to Drilla. And I would figure that out at that moment.
We're pretty close to Holden. I mean, I think that we should
Do we have sending stones?
cross the. Do we have sending stones? No, but I have message. A message, but it's 120 feet.
Hmm.
So,
Where's our
I
food?
really think we should go to Holden. I'm gonna try to say, or we can go to Holden, and we can just meet Thecus in Drilla. If they really need to get back, I'm also saying this to Thecus. Like, if you really need to get back there, like ASAP, we can plan to meet up like in a day's time or a day and a half's time, and you just tell us where to be. Or you can come with us to Holden, because that definitely is like the place that we need to go to, I think, next. Because I think somebody else is in danger.
Mm-hmm.
Well, like I said, I need to head back to the temple.
Okay.
You're more than welcome to do what you'd like. As we said, we really appreciate your help finding this tooth and figuring out. If I had the means, I would reach out to the individuals that I need to from here or from somewhere else, but unfortunately, I don't. So the best thing I can do is travel. It'll probably take if I ride through the night, 3 days time.
Okay.
How
So
can you
may-
find us after you get back? I'd like to be in communication with you after you get information from the temple.
We can send word from as through courier and anything else.
Do you know anywhere that we would be able to purchase a sending stone? Like that's near here?
I don't. That kind of thing is pretty magical, and
Yeah.
Especially in these parts, Drilla less so, but especially in these parts, it's going to be hard to find something like that. The Tyrian government is often putting restraints and restrictions on those types of things, using them to their own will.
Governments. What have I been
Right.
saying?
On the notion of governments, we're going to take a short break. I don't know why, but I believe the government calls it recess. Dan, are you trying to do a short rest? Is that what's going on, or what?
Yeah, I'd like to do a short rest at some
Okay.
point, and I understand that
So-
like I don't necessarily need to actually sleep for that, but like while
Yeah.
we're chilling, like talking, can I just like short rest during that period?
Yeah. So we'll roll your short rest for any hit die you want to recover, and then we'll be back in about 10, 15 minutes.
He was sleeping with his eyes open.
Yeah.
Yeah, sounds good. See you in a
Alright.
moment.
So I need to roll 3d8s. Come
Jan,
on.
are we live still?
Oh, yeah, sorry, hold on, I'll just get off of
Oh,
that.
it's good.
Yep. Quick little break. Thank you.
Yarp.
All right, welcome back. Thank you for your patience. We are Roll for Revelry, and we're playing some D&D. Yeah, no, that's embarrassing. The group, I believe, was at the tavern, taking a short rest. What is everybody doing?
I say we try to find a way to get across, because from this little map I have, I'll show you again.
Mhm.
I think that we need to find a way across river-esque type thing that this is, and get to Holden.
Well, Marxus was talking to that old guy with a boat, so maybe we can
He
just.
said it was small. We should get a bigger boat.
You're the one who was like, "Oh, well, we're boat folk and we love boats, so."
Well, now that I've had a little bit of a sleepy time, I feel a little bit better, and I regret telling him that we are but humble boat folk.
But humble boat folk.
My butt is not humble.
The only thing is like with me doing us doing a short rest, it doesn't really like I have no use of a lot of my spells.
No, I can like do some cool things, but that's about it.
But the
I
longer
get
we
that.
wait here, the more likely it is that that person's going to get assassinated.
And we know you
You're
can't go
right,
anywhere
right.
without somebody being assassinated. Sorry, that didn't make sense. So we should just go, right? And then we'll
Yeah.
just sleep in the woods like we do.
So I say we head back down to the wharf and see if we can find someone with a bigger boat that all of us can fit on at the same time, just to get us across.
Yes, we are gonna need a bigger boat.
Yeah. All right.
Why did you wink?
Cause I'm just gonna let you guys in a little secret. I really hate water. Really big boats I can do. Little tiny boats, no so much. And also, I think it's because I saw the movie Jaws when I was too young. And so I'm scared of water.
What's a movie?
What is that?
It's like a tablet, but a whole bunch of them very quickly.
You went the opposite
It's
way.
like a sending stone, but with like eyeballs.
Ah,
Okay.
Vision stone.
all right.
Marxus, I told you
So, yeah.
not to get too drunk right now because it's the beginning of the day and we have stuff to do, and you very clearly have ignored that suggestion.
Hey, I don't tell you what to do with your life, but you
All
right.
groups,
You right.
Mm-hmm.
let's gather our things. So we go head on outside and towards the wharf.
All right. So you head towards the wharf. You have your familiar setting. There's those two larger buildings with a handful of docks jutting out from the small bay that the wharf has created.
All right. So
Looking for a boat.
yeah, I'm gonna do an investigation check to see if there are any people like around bigger boats right now.
Make an
Not
investigation check.
big enough for us to. 19 plus 3, 22.
Nice.
19 plus 3 is 22.
Yeah.
You see one individual on the wharf that seems to be like speaking with a number of individuals that are coming off of boats. A wharf master, if you will.
So I'm gonna go up to him and ask if we can say hello. Let's say hi. Because of words.
Those are words.
Just less words. Why say more word when less word do?
Yeah.
He goes, yes. He's speaking with somebody else right now.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I can wait.
Yep, I'll be right with you.
Thank you.
Continues talking to an individual and then sends them on the way. He goes, what can we do for you?
Are you by chance a shuttle? Like, are you able to take us across to where Holden is?
To Holden? Oh, you'll need more than a shuttle. The ferries just go to across the bay, but it's been shut down.
Why has it been shut down?
Well, the docks on the other side have been more dangerous as of late, so we've been avoiding them. But I'm sure we can find somebody around here that's heading up to Drilla or Albaba, and they can probably drop you off around near Holden.
Okay.
Why? What's made the docks more dangerous?
Yeah.
Oh, creatures.
Oh. Does this just happen recently?
Yeah, it happens every now and then. Every once in a while, the ferries go a little neglected, and there seems to be things that take over those, and then whenever that happens, somebody kind of comes along and clears it out, and they're back open for a little bit.
Huh. Well, we can maybe help clear those out.
How fortuitous of a statement, sir.
What kind of creatures?
Well, really, it happens every once in a while, and it's never really the same. A lot of those trees, those forests around there have been, well, I guess, kind of corrupted from the emergence. Since then, since those big old folk and titans walked about, it was fine before that, but
Been going on for a long time then.
oh yeah, it happens so. Roll a history check.
Okay. Nat 20 or 23.
You're well aware that there is not only, and this is like comes through to you in song, like you've heard songs by the bards and tales told, and you've probably witnessed a handful of them. But there are forests and woods that have been like magically and permanently like manipulated and twisted in some way. Wolves become more dangerous. Trees can come to life. Different things, basically increasing the danger of the world as its whole abroad. So the minute you start leaving from one area to another, the peninsula you're in is under Tyran control. Mm-hmm. And with that comes some form of safety.
Right.
You've witnessed some things around here, but as you're leaving the Tyran area, which crossing this area to this woods would be, there's things that are not necessarily,
Yeah, but I just think that Drilla is a little bit too far away from us, like where we need to be. We need to be at Holden very quickly.
Ooh,
Do you have any other options for us?
You got about 2 days travel if you head right across the ferry to across the way.
Yeah.
After the ferry, or we can send you via ship. I'm sure one of these people can. They're heading to Drilla, and if you look at your map, you'll know where you're at.
Yeah, but Drilla is way up here.
Yeah.
You need to be down there.
And where are you at?
Right here.
So you need to pass one to go to Drilla.
Oh, so they would stop and hold in for us?
I mean, you're paying
Yeah, if we
them,
pay
but
them, probably.
Okay.
Should we
Let's
make a
do that.
sign and be like,
I think Kata should just do booming voice and be like, we'll pay 1 platinum to anybody that will drop us off and hold it.
whoa!
I'll pay the platinum. We need to get there.
Okay, fine, I'm with it. You can pay. It's gotta be a big boat, though. Real big boat.
We'll take
Can we-
whatever fit us all. We'll make sure that you're okay, Marxus.
Just, you can just drink and then you'll be fine.
Is a platinum a fair price for them to do this work?
Yes.
who you tagging? Who you asking?
Just the group in general.
I would say so. Yes.
I would
Okay.
say it's overpay, but I don't have any platinum, so.
Yes, you do.
Yes, you do.
We
You
all
should
got
have 20
platinum.
platinum.
Yeah. While you guys are figuring out
You
who's
got
got
2
the
shields.
platinum, I'm gonna use booming voice.
I'll have it. Yeah.
Excuse me, I have 20 platinum. Sorry.
Yeah.
I thought it was silver for some reason. My fault.
So very loudly, ignoring the direct words that I was told to yell, I'm gonna yell, "Who's going to Holden?"
Everybody using your booming voice. Everybody kind of perks up. Who's going to Holden? Nobody kind of.
And I'm going to tell him, save for 1 platinum.
And I yell, "Who's going to Holden? And who's taking us? Or else?"
Make it intimidating.
And I'm going to be like, not what we said.
Oh, cool. Nat 1.
Great.
You should have did what they told you to do. I learned this a while ago.
Everybody kind of perks up and then they just
And
keep
I'm
going
going
about
to
their
Kate
business.
again. I'm going to say, who's going to Holden for 1 platinum?
So I use booming voice again. And I say, who's going to Holden for 1 platinum?
Make a perception check. Everybody.
Oh, man.
Much stronger. 10.
Oh my God.
Almost 10 times as strong.
12.
17.
23.
Nice.
All right. Orla and Narnip. You guys see a small halfling standing in between both of you. Nudges Orla and says, 1 platinum, huh?
And I say, yeah.
Okay. And then you see booming voices like shouting Kata, and the halfling's like, why is he doing that? I just overheard you say it.
Thank you. Thank you for listening to me.
Yeah, I mean, like, you weren't necessarily quiet about it, but yeah.
I wasn't, but I was trying to just relay to my friend, what we should have been saying,
No, I
but, I appreciate it. Okay. Well, so can you help us out?
Oh, yeah. No, I got a ship right over there. We're heading up to Drilla.
You're the best.
Just a small, cargo ship that we're running, and we'd be happy to take you for a platinum to drop you off on the way.
Amazing. What's your name?
My name's Simon.
Simon. Orla. Nice to meet you.
Can I do an insight check on Simon? Does he seem like a good dude?
Alright.
Yeah. Roll that insight check.
20.
Nat 20 or
No.
dirty?
I rolled a 13, but I have +7 for insight.
Jesus Christ. Yes, you can see into his soul. No, you... Seems like he's telling the truth. He's probably going to drill. Can probably drop you off on the way to Holden.
Amazing.
He gestured over to a boat that's relatively a good size. It's much larger than a skiff. I don't know boat terms, much like I don't know horse terms, but it's a medium boat with sails.
Cool. I'm gonna Narnip, I can give him I'm just gonna say to Narnip, I got this. Like I'll just pay the 1 platinum. So I go ahead and give the platinum to my new friend Simon.
I reach out and stop her as she's doing that, and I say, "We'll pay when we get there." And I forget I'm still using booming voice, so I actually yell at her, "We'll pay when we get there."
I'm just very taken back. Ow.
Does he quiet down at all?
God.
Does he ever quiet?
He should.
No, he's not this loud normally, but
Well,
he's still pretty
I
loud.
guess. As long as he's kind of keeps a little quiet, I guess. I don't know. All right, come on.
We'll be good.
And he shows you to his boat.
Amazing.
As you step on, it's probably about 30 feet long. It's not a real big boat, but there is one mast towards the aft is pretty sure the aft is the front.
Would you say that the mast is astern?
No, mast is a mast.
Yeah.
Stern is a stern.
So,
No, it is
towards the back of the boat, there is the steering wheel. This is rough, guys. I'm going to Google some things after this.
The missing massin.
Button down the smashes.
So, yeah, they kind of bring you aboard. There's a handful of other crew. There's probably about 3 others. There's a half-elf and 2 humans, as well as this Captain Halfling Simon. Says, make yourselves feel comfortable, and we will get you there as soon as we can.
Quick, Captain, quick question.
Yes.
Where's the safest place furthest from water? On the boat.
You're on a boat.
Yes, I am. I hate it. It's a lovely boat.
We have the crew quarters, I guess, if you'd like, but technically you're closer to water because it's in the boat's hull.
No, I don't. No. I'm just gonna... And I hug the mast, and I dig my claws into the other side of it, and I just suction cup myself to the mast.
Looks over to Orla and he's like, well, I guess it's on brand. You know, he's a cat.
I just am like, I'm sorry.
I'm gonna cast
thank
Mage Hand to pet Marxus and comfort him.
You don't want to do it with your real hand, but
No. I'm gonna do other things.
yeah.
I start purring.
All right.
Oh, is that what that was?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
You're muted.
There we go. While you guys are petting Marxus with the mage hand, I'm like, hey, that looks pretty far from water. And I point up to the top of the mast.
No.
where
I heard
the
that
proverbial
also
crow's
said
nest might be.
safest and furthest from water, and as a
Let's leave him
combo,
right where
no.
he's at. He will be comfortable right there. Right,
I'm
cool.
not comfortable.
How long does it usually take us to get from here to Holden?
Should take us.
What?
Let me look at my maps. Take us about 2 days.
A long trip.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. the quickest way to get there. Oh, we appreciate your help.
You know, like I said, make yourselves at home, and we'll get you there as soon as we can.
I'm gonna prop up somewhere that I can, or go down to the quarters and see if there's like a spot that I can sleep.
There are, as you head down into the lower deck, you find a room with 4 hammocks on it. And that's it.
I'm gonna just slip into one of those hammocks and lull myself to sleep.
Cool. Orla's sleeping. What's everybody else doing?
I want to talk to Simon a little bit more.
All right.
Well, wait, how long did it say?
2 days.
2 days? I'm
2
gonna
days, yeah.
I'm gonna brew
All
real
right.
quick. We'll do 4 of them.
Well, you've made one last time you did it.
Oh, I thought it failed.
I think he,
No, you failed 2, and you
Didn't you-
successfully did 1. But then didn't he drink
he
it?
drank it.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
want to say I drank it right
Yeah.
away.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, it was a couple quick ones to help yourself with your yeah. All right, so you roll 4
Sweet.
at disadvantage because you are exhausted.
So I'm just gonna roll 8, and then I'm gonna take every
The lowest,
yeah.
or every other.
Wow, that looks cool on the screen. So 4 and
88.
whoa, where'd it go? Why did it go away? No! Where do I...
Why you use real dice, man?
While he figures that out, I'm just gonna say during the first part of the trip, I'm just gonna stand right next to the person steering the boat and just watch them.
Yeah.
To Simon,
Okay.
You're
Uh,
making me have a word.
and you're just watching steer the boat. Are you trying to learn anything? Are you trying to understand anything? Or are you just
No,
creepily?
I'm trying to make sure we're going in the right direction and that we don't stop anywhere and that we are on the most efficient route to where we want to go. I don't trust this person.
Oh, okay. Make a perception check. Yeah, none of
I
y'all.
think I'm the only person that has any kind of trust in anyone.
Yeah.
It's your one, Orla.
8. Not super strong there.
I mean, you're heading what you think your rangery skills is west. And that's where you need to be going according to Orla's little map.
Yep.
Little tiny map.
4, 14, 10, 1.
One more time.
4, 14,
14.
10, 1.
Ooh.
I'm gonna figure that out for you guys. What do you want to ask Simon? All right.
Simon, do you? Oh, Tito, move your tail. What kind of things do you usually ship? What do you move?
Well, a lot of it is wines to and from. Currently, we're kind of empty. We're heading back to a restock in Drilla.
Did you? Is this the notes now? Okay. Have you heard of anybody moving any sort of relics or precious metals or anything like that?
Relics or precious metals? No, nothing like that.
Okay. I wanted to move something, who that's like really important and maybe a little illegal, who would be the people that I would talk to make that happen?
I mean, what are you trying to move?
I mean, I don't think you need to know if you're not the one moving it. Do you know the people who would be moving things for the right price without asking you a lot of questions?
Make a charisma check.
Alright, you're gonna need to move because your tail is just in the way.
Tito, she being mean.
While she's rolling that, Dan, you've successfully made 2 brews out of that.
Excellent.
I rolled a 12.
He goes, well, I know a few people that can move some things. You have anything particular in mind? Are you trying to move something? Or are you trying to get something to a certain place?
No, more I like know some people who are maybe associated with like a really well-known religious association that are maybe trying to like move some relics for some money. And I'm just wondering who those people would be that would try and like move it for them.
I mean, why would it be illegal to move a relic for
Not illegal, but like they're trying to keep it like on the down low.
I mean, yeah, that's easy. Anybody can do that. You just, tweak the manifest and that's okay.
Have you heard of anybody tweaking a manifest like in the recently? To like move anything? Have you heard of anybody tweaking their manifest recently to move something like that?
Well, I mean, if I had, they wouldn't be very good at it.
True. All right, Simon. I'm gonna go take a nap.
Yep.
All right, well,
I'm gonna do that exact same thing after brewing for 4 hours. So I'm gonna go take a long rest down in exactly where I am at the base of the mast.
Okay, so you slump down.
Yep. Still, claws are like out.
Are you just watching them pilot the ship?
Yeah. Yep. Just stand there.
So we'll say it becomes evening. Everybody else is sleeping. Kato, are you staying up through the night watching them pilot the ship?
No, but before I go to bed, I'm going to address Simon. Simon.
Yeah.
I'm going to go to sleep now.
Oh, okay.
If I wake up and we're not on course, I'm going to take your boat.
We are in a relatively small sea. It's kind of like it's kind of like the Mediterranean Sea.
I understand. I understand. I also don't trust you, and so I'm telling you now.
Yeah.
Before I sleep.
I mean, yeah. So AJ to Bob, it's pretty much one, like, either one way or the other. You're not going. It's like you go north or west to northwest, or you go south to southwest or east. Of course, I fucked that up. Confuse everybody.
Yeah.
So, yeah. So it's relatively simple.
Bob gets that. That. Kata does not understand navigation that well.
Only land navigation, not sea.
Yeah, land navigation. Yes.
All right. Cool. All right. Because that's what I remember you saying something about. You can pilot things, but I didn't know if it was land
only land vehicles. Yeah.
Okay. Cool. So he's like, yeah, don't worry. I'm going the direction that I want to go, and you happen to be on the way.
I'm worried. So that's why I told you good night, and then I just walk away.
All right. So you guys all long rest. You rise in the morning. There's one more day of most of the day. You'll probably arrive in Holden in the evening.
I'm gonna take a real big stretch. I'm gonna rotate 180 degrees, and I'm gonna go right back to sleep for another long rest.
All right.
2 points of exhaustion. I gotta take care of them both.
That's fair.
Yeah. I'm gonna get up and I'm gonna see if I can find any food. And anybody that I pass by, I'm like, "Good morning, good morning,
You scare a few of the
good morning."
There's really only 4 crew and 4 of you. And I would imagine you, Oki is like doing Oki things on land.
But
Yeah.
he's not us?
Yeah, alright.
Okay.
So you're like scaring some of the crew, and they're like, yeah, I mean, we got a pot going on in the mess. You're welcome to it if you'd like.
Oh, thank you so much. And I'm gonna go to the pot and help myself.
It is potato soup.
Delicious.
Mm.
Love a bowl of potato soup in the morning. Mm. I
All right.
slop it all down. Compliments the chef.
Thanks.
I kind of want to. I think I'm gonna do like an investigation check to see if there's like any offices that are around that would hold manifests in there.
Hmm?
But actually, I'm not gonna do that because I didn't hear that conversation. So never mind. Sorry, I was sleeping.
So you're down in your gruel. What's everybody else eating or doing?
I wake up and I walk right back up to Simon and say, "Are we on course?"
Simon is not at the helm. Helm is the word I wanted. Not steering wheel. Helm. He is not at the helm. There is the half elf at the helm, and Simon is probably was in a bunk. You may have not noticed, but is in a bunk in the sleeping quarters.
In that case, I address the half elf. Say, I presume Simon told you.
So, don't know what you're talking about.
Makes sense. Are we on course?
Yeah, we're on course. Where else would we be?
Good enough then. Keep steering. And I just stand there quietly.
I will. Is there anything that anyone would like to do for the most of the day before you guys arrive? And you guys probably got about 4 hours.
Kind of
think
sharpen my
anybody gets-
daggers.
Specific.
Make a. Do you have smith tools?
No.
Do you have a whetstone?
No.
Do you have a
Look
stone?
sharp.
Because we're in a boat. We could dunk it in there.
We have a stone. I've got one of those black stones that we found from one of those weird sites. Someone wants to take it and get it wet and then sharpen their daggers. I dropped out. BRB.
I'm not
Are you-
sharpening my daggers.
Okay.
I'm just looking out at the sea.
All right. Sea watching.
I'm just gonna sit around and I'm gonna watch the sea as well and strum along on my lute, just enjoying the beautiful scenery.
Marks, is there anything you want to do for your last little bit? Are you still sleeping? All right. It is watching them. All right. So as you approach, you're probably as you're approaching the horn of the peninsula. You hear a bell go off, and Simon shortly after comes up from the lower deck, and he goes, "Well, there you are." He kind of gestures towards the docks that are Holden. He goes, "Well, we still got to make our time, so we're gonna kind of rush you off. I hope that's no problem."
Does this mean we have to swim to shore?
No, we'll come into
Oh,
the marina and you'll be dropped off on a dock. We just need to leave right after.
no problem.
We've got good winds right now, so ideally the sooner the better.
Well, I'm gonna hand him that 1 platinum
Appreciate it.
and say thank you so very much for all of your help.
How far are we from the docks?
100 feet?
Say that again.
Couple 100 feet?
I use booming voice and I yell towards the docks. Is this Holden?
You
What is he doing?
how far does booming voice go? And like how loud is it?
Great question.
It's like different than like a normal human voice though, right? Like somebody probably can't yell back to you. Make a perception check.
3 times as loud.
All right.
So, I don't know.
I don't know
3
how
times.
sound carries.
It's over water, so he probably carries pretty far.
16.
You hear somebody go, "Fuck off!"
We're in Holden. Yes. That's the place.
Simon walks up to you and goes, "I assure you, this is Holden. There's not a lot of stops between here and Drilla. Yeah, this is Holden."
Again,
I mean,
thank you.
yeah. It's the in reality too. It's the docks outside of Holden. It belongs to Holden. It's Holden for the greater part. He explains it to you.
Holden Township. I got it.
Yeah, Holden Township. Holden is an hour walk from the docks. It's a little bit more landlocked, but they have reasons for being where they're at. So yeah, it's a city. Can't really move a city.
Or can
Not with that attitude.
You can only raise it into the sky.
All right, so we get up to the docks.
Make a history check.
A history check of what? Who?
I don't know. Anybody.
I'll do one. 18.
The sea that you're in, the weird shape of it, and the reason it's canal-like is because it wasn't there before the emergence. It is the vacant land that was taken and risen up into the sky. So, like, city placement on the shores, that's
So
why,
it's
like,
city
Bryn
can-
isn't really on the coast, as it would make sense to be on the coast. For, like, a normal city's adaptation, if you're into cartography, the way I apparently am, you'd be like, yeah, a city on the coast makes more sense than a city just off the coast. Albava, I don't think they can hear that. Albava is on the coast. Drill is on the coast. Holden is not. Bryn is not. Ekus Wharf is. They're different. That's why there's now all of a sudden a marina and a coastal aspect of Holden that is not also Holden.
Okay.
Cool.
For your 18, there you go. A cool history fact that no one cares about. So as you guys approach the docks, you board. Simon kind of gives you a nod off, and he goes, "Up, yeah, thank you much. If you ever need a ride where we're already going, and we need you to drop you off, and it's an oddly specific and convenient situation, then we're your people."
You're the best.
Put that on a t-shirt, Simon.
All
Okay, we could probably, yeah.
right. I'm gonna jump off the boat.
I'm gonna get off the boat too.
Oh, onto the dock.
There's a gangplank. Gangway. There's a gangway.
I don't know all this boat terminology.
I don't either.
Well, you're boat folk, so you take a shit.
We
Like,
are the
there's-
mighty boat folk, and we
There's a
will
ramp.
learn.
Ramp?
There's a ramp.
There's a ramp.
All
Gangway.
right.
It's a
You
boat.
can go on a boat. A real big boat.
That's
Yes.
not a boat ramp.
That doesn't mean I know
I
all
am
of
a
the
humble boat
words
folk myself,
boat
and that is
is
not a boat
made
ramp.
of or terminology.
All right, boat folk. What are you guys doing?
We should not be named boat folk. We
Walking
know
down the
about boat.
gangway, as we
Oh.
are a wayward gang.
Yes.
Yep.
Yes.
Quite.
Marxus, make a dexterity check.
What?
Fuck.
Oh boy.
We get dexterity saving throw.
It's a good thing
give you the
I
better.
slept the entire time. That's a 24.
All right.
Wow.
You successfully make your way onto the docks without falling into the water.
Whoa. Ooh. Ooh.
Do we all have to do them as we're disembarking?
No, I just hate water. I hate it.
Oh, okay.
We're cautious in like being like if he was like being overly
Too much into his head.
yeah.
Usually
You guys
things
are
happen.
yeah. You're walking on a gangway that is more than acceptable for a human-sized individual, let alone a gnome-sized individual.
Gangway gang.
What about a dragon size?
I mean, you're human-sized.
Sure.
Dragon-sized. I mean, we're talking about a different thing there.
We get way into things.
They would need a really bigger boat.
Marxus, you did such a great job.
Thanks. It sucked. My claws, they hurt so bad. But I also feel strangely stronger.
He's like punching over my head, and I'm like looking at him like. All right.
Well, let's get off the dock, baby, and start heading into
Now
the
let's
city.
head into let's head into Holden,
Yeah.
the town.
So you guys just leave the docks and head towards
Town.
town.
Yes.
Yeah.
Do we see anybody? Is anybody on the docks or?
Make a perception check.
AJ, I'd like to look for a stall that sells like crazy ingredients such as eagle's feathers or giant's toenails.
So there's probably about 20 dock hands on the dock of numbers of different ranks. People moving products off of other boats onto other boats, loading up carts that would probably be heading to Holden. And there's a... What was your perception check?
6.
6? That's all you got. Investigation check for your specialty toenail seller.
I believe we're looking for a toenail salon. And that's a 14.
Nope, no toenail salon.
I'm gonna ask the closest dockhand if they have seen anybody that had like a burgundy robe with some gold embroidery disembark recently, like within the past couple days.
Make a investigation check.
Good thinking.
9.
You see one individual that has just put down some boxes and is going back to a ship to kind of reload, and they're loading up a cart. You ask them if you've seen anybody with a burgundy and gold robe, and you go, no, not around here.
Where would somebody new to town, like, what would their first stop be once they got off? If they were, like, is there a tavern or inn that, like, most visitors are kind of directed to in Holden?
Well, we got a small tavern here at the docks, the Holden docks. But if you want to head into Holden, you should probably wait for the next group.
This group of what?
Yeah.
Well, recently there's been some attacks on the travel from the docks to Holden. So we've been traveling in groups, and hopefully there's enough people to kind of ward off the creatures that have been particularly more aggressive than late.
What
Why
kind
do you
of
think
creatures?
they were aggressive? Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, I mean your question too. Why have they been more aggressive, and what kind of creatures? Yeah, both those.
Well, they're called Peritons. It's kind of like a big bird with antlers and big old teeth. It's creepy and weird, but I mean they're relatively normal and normally docile. Or at least they'll stick to their own and kind of fly around. They're carnivores. They hunt, but it's never like out to get people. They would get maybe a small person in the field by themselves at one point, but that's why we're thinking the groups might help us out. They tend to pick off some cattle and some sheep every once in a while, but that's normal. Lately, they've been attacking closer and closer to the Holden, closer to the docks, and attacking larger numbers too.
So would we wait for more people to like go in a group at this tavern?
Yeah, you can check out the tavern. You can also wait just outside the tavern. They kind of have a holding area where they kind of stop all the carts from leaving, and then kind of pass y'all off once they have enough.
Okay,
Okay.
thank you.
Do these creatures have a weakness?
You can kill them.
Hmm.
Not particularly.
Very insightful battle strategy. Thank you.
Yeah, well, that's all my experience.
All right. Well, I at least say that we go to the waiting area. Wait for another group to come or guide to take us back. I know that we'll be able to, but
Do we have time to wait that long, do you think, Orla? We seem to be in quite a hurry. I'm not quite scared of these bird antler creatures.
If they're picking off small people, I would prefer a larger group as a small person.
I'm also very small.
Yes, well, I'm quite large, and Marxus has his pouch, so
I am
Shall
not
we get
small.
directions? Because we also don't know where we're going, so we don't want to get lost. How about this? How we go up to where the holding area is and see how long it will be until the next group is able to go. And then if it's too long of a wait, then we'll just go ahead and go on our own. See if we can get some directions before we leave. And go from there.
that seems fair.
And maybe the people
Okay.
there know something more about like any people from the Temple of Troon passing by within the past day or so.
Yeah. Who wants to ask the most questions on that, you think?
Orla.
Orla?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Hey, Orla.
Yeah.
Who are you? And I hand her
For me?
a nondescript brown bottle. And I say, right before you ask a bunch of questions and want to know things, or when you want to be like, ta-da! Magic. Just drink the whole thing real fast. I think you'll like it.
Okay.
You,
Thanks.
you silver-tongued sleuth, you.
All right. So as we're walking up, I mean, should I just wait? Should I wait to drink this?
Well, I mean, yeah, Full disclosure, it tastes really good for an hour. But then it really falls off after that.
Okay. I guess I'll drink it now. And then I guzzle it down.
Make a Constitution saving throw.
Shit.
I didn't say it was going to be easy.
Uh-huh. 21.
Cool. You guzzle down this delicious brew, and I mean, I guess, do you want to describe the brew?
Yeah, it's light, crisp, extremely effervescent. It is the flavor and hue of like a raspberries. It's very, very sweet. It's very like I said. It really, the effervescence really dances off of the tongue. And this is what Marxist calls the Fée Framboise. It is an extra sweetened ale which will lighten your tongue and help you in the toughest of situations. When ingested correctly, for the next hour, you have advantage on all charisma checks.
Dope.
How's it taste?
Cool. It's delicious.
You're just saying that.
They're very great.
Very great. You're very funny.
All right. So we're we're heading up to the holding area. And I'm going to can I check and see if there's like anybody standing outside waiting?
There are. Make a perception check. You're an ice wizard, Harry.
I know.
That's fine.
10.
Yeah, there's 2 carts and what seems to be a few people that are kind of just have a little stick with a knapsack on the end. There's one person with that cliche, and then there's a few other people with like normal luggage.
And they look like they're getting off of it or getting on.
They are waiting behind directly to the right of the tavern.
Mm.
You see an archway and a road that heads southwest, or what you'd imagine is to Holden. It is southwest. Spoiler alert, you know that now. But when you approach, the carts are lined up to head out.
Okay.
It seems like they're waiting for another group.
And I'm gonna run up and I'm gonna say, as I notice this, I'm like, "Hi, hello." See if anybody hears me.
The small family kind of turns around, as well as the lone individual with the classic what is that, hobo knapsack kind of thing. That's not like I'm hoping I'm not being input.
No, like the tied up knapsack on a stick
over their shoulder.
Yeah,
Yes.
I just don't know if I'm being rude or not, and I'm sorry for my ignorance.
Like a Huck Finn, little.
yeah, so-
Hobo is not a derogatory term.
I didn't think it was. I just was really hoping I wasn't using a term that I was. I don't know. Anyways, that.
So they turn around.
So they turn around and they kind of recognize you, and they go. The family's like, "Hi."
And I say, "Oh, I'm so sorry. I don't mean to barge up on what you're doing. But I'm curious. We're looking to head into town. Like, do you have space for 4 more?"
Well, yeah, yes, we're all waiting to head to Holden, and I guess that's the next step is more people.
Oh, okay.
And one of the little kids goes, "Barge, because we're the docks, Mom. It's a barge."
And I laugh. Oh.
He laughs harder.
I like this kid.
I whisper over to Kata and Narnip.
Make a stealth check.
Ooh, yay. 11.
Maybe I was near you. So as you walk up and speak to this family with a strange little boy, you are approached with an individual with some papers, and they're flipping through, and they go, "Oh, you must be Yes, excellent. All right, we can get on our way now. We're very happy you're here, and very excited, and we promise, the pay will get to you once you get to Holden. Just speak to shit. I'm forgetting my own people now. Um, 1 second. I suck. Yeah, just speak to Officiate Lacey once you get there. She'll get you paid. We're very happy to have you, and thanks again. We sent out that job posting probably weeks ago, but this has been an issue, and hopefully you can help us out.
Absolutely.
What posting?
Yep. No.
Yeah,
He
absolutely.
he knows the posting. He
The job
knows.
posting.
Yes.
He
He
knows.
100% knows
Who
what we're
is
talking
who is Lacey?
Get up.
Kata,
Officiate
you remember
Lacey.
Officiant Lacey
about.
from the
Lacey.
note.
Officiant.
I
Lacey.
don't know any officiants.
Make a deception check.
Who? Me?
Whoever's lying and or whoever
Me.
wants
Okay,
to.
I'll do it. Wait.
So if Gina wants to make one,
I'll do one.
or
You
you
are
want
at
to make one,
advantage
you
right
can
now,
roll it.
Lindsay, by the way, for charisma. So
26. I don't even need to do it with advantage.
All right.
wait, did you roll a
Doritos
20?
move.
Bold and daring.
Daring and bold.
Oh.
Those are old conversions. That's not even a funny thing anymore. I don't know. Doritos, talk to us. You are. He's like, yeah. Yeah. Well, the job post. We're just happy you're here. It's been an issue. We really need some help here. As you know, these Parringtons are kind of messing us up. It's kind of slowed down a lot of trade, and unfortunately, a handful of casualties, which is super strange because normally they're full, but it seems like they can't get enough. We've even thought about we've even tried to send out like cattle specifically so that they are full, and then they'll go into a dormant hibernation mode for weeks, but then they don't, and they just keep eating, and it's insane. It's crazy. We really need your help.
We'll get down to the bottom of it.
Kind of sounds like Doritos to me.
So who's the leader? You guys are the crew, right?
Yes. Yeah.
I kind of give Kata the
I'm the
side
leader.
eye.
So you're Elidor crew?
Mm-hmm.
No.
Okay,
Yes.
you're so funny. He's our jokester. He's just so deadpan. Like
I've never been one to call a dragonborn a truth teller. Ha ha ha.
I just need
I only tell the truth.
this crew. I need Elidor crew.
That's me.
Oh,
Yeah.
excellent.
That's me. Yes.
Yes, could you sign off on this paper, please?
Yes.
Oh,
We're
that's
making
not
a
your
huge
that's not your name.
mistake.
25.
Okay.
It's
Who
Um,
is Elator?
Me.
Yeah.
I am.
He's
He
so
why
suffered
would you-
from weird kind of like amnesia, and we're working through it.
Make a deception check.
yeah.
Oh.
I'm gonna try and cover his mouth.
23.
He's like, okay, that's strange.
It
I mean,
is.
I hope I guess as long as he's helpful to you and your crew. I mean,
He's a great fighter, so that's why I keep him around.
oh, okay, that's Joss then, right?
Yes.
Yeah, we've heard great things about you. It's great.
Okay. All right, we're ready to go. Yeah.
Excellent. Yeah, very cool. So, all right. And he kind of gestures towards the others that are grabbing they're grabbing the carts. They're loading up. He kind of mentions, all right, the crew's here. You guys are good to go. They're gonna take good care of you. And leans over to you and he goes, again, thank you so much. We're really sorry to hear about your friend. But hopefully, I see you guys found a replacement already, and that's really awesome.
Super awesome.
Again, we're not the crew.
I tighten my grip on my quarterstaff. Say,
That's a stunning revelation, Kata. I mean, Joss, my good friend.
Make a performance check.
Woo! 9.
They go, are you saying Kata? What is it? Who's Kata? I thought you said you were Josh. Joss.
Just says.
I am Kata.
It goes.
It's a nickname.
When
Like
was the
Bug.
last time you've seen a interaction with the Fae? Because we had a hell of a one with a sorcerer, and he's just been calling himself Kata ever since.
It's like rebranding.
Make a performance check.
A what? Check, I'm
Okay.
sorry.
Persuasion.
What'd you roll?
10.
He goes, oh, yeah, I mean, I guess I haven't myself, but I've heard crazy things, memory loss, time loss, people have been missing. Yeah. No,
Consider yourself
heard-
lucky, sir.
you guys are good. All right, head through. And kind of just you guys through. And you start making your way with your small family, and 2 carts and a hobo and your crew.
Was this area affected by Puzzle or Pazuzu during the emergence?
Make a history check.
Well, while she's like going through all that, as we make it through and get out of earshot of the guards, I'm gonna look at Kata and go, I know you weren't taken by a sorcerer, and I know you hate lying, but like, I'm kind of on the fence about all of this, but also like, they're way smarter than me, man, and like, I think we might have made a mistake, but also it's working out pretty well so far. Maybe the ends are justifying the means so far in this one, huh?
Your short-sightedness will be our undoing. Similarly to how when I saw you grip your quarterstaff when speaking to me.
I'm sorry. Do you want me to crush your head like it is but a small grape?
All right.
These two.
All right, guys.
I'm kidding! Hey, oh, come on! Hey, have one of these! And next time you want to go really fast, just take a little... You'll love it.
I rolled a 12 for my history check.
That was no.
No.
Basically, the for 12 that was more north, and where you're from,
Okay.
your family was kind of affected by the famine that Puzzle brought, and it wasn't ever like you never really saw them. Whatever that Titan is, it was more like their influence brought famine and destroyed crops, and it was just like tale that it was like, all right, this must be Puzzle coming for their retribution or whatnot. But the benefit of Puzzle that you've always learned is that no other Titans were in the area. It was just that.
Right.
So yeah, that's how the tale goes. So you guys head further and further along the trail.
What kind of terrain are we in?
You tell me. You have 2 carts. You've been tasked with escorting these groups to and from, and hopefully taking care of the source of the problem via some means that you signed off for. So you're kind of in control of how the caravan is traveling.
Is it like wood? I mean, we're moving inland. Is it like wooded area, forest type?
Hillsides and open fields. There's a handful of tree clusters every once in a while. There's bushes that are occasionally along the way. The hillsides are relatively green. Every once in a while, you'll see like the jutting of a cliffside that rises up to a higher hill that ideally could give like a vantage point from above, especially with your background. And then there is the silhouette of a city on the horizon. It doesn't look too far, but it looks, at least what did I say, a few hours travel.
I'm gonna as we're going along, I'm just gonna kind of keep an eye out for anything that seems suspicious or that would be necessarily what do I want to say, that could harm us, I guess.
Okay.
I'm gonna walk by the kids and be like scanning the skies too.
Make
Yeah.
perception checks.
13.
17.
Not roll it in my tray.
I heard
It just like fell out of my hand.
You both notice that there is a larger hill that you're kind of coming across. And at one point, one of those weird little cliff sides go up into the hill as if like this has been... It looks as if the hill's been pushed out from within. And the road has kind of been intruded upon in this particular spot. So as the road's kind of winding to and fro, this particular curve comes along a hillside that seems to have mountains built up on it.
Like man-made or like some kind of large animal or beast did that.
Make an investigation check.
Okay. 17.
How are you investigating this hillside? Are you just like looking at it, or are you gonna?
Yeah, I'm gonna look at it. I don't have necessarily good smell, so I can't necessarily like smell the dirt or anything like that. But I'm gonna look at it, see if there's any like animal marks, or if it looks like it was dug by a shovel. Because like humans, they make it pretty, or humans, beings like us, would make it more precise as to
Humanoids.
Okay. Would make it more precise as, like, it's very clear, right, that they were making this into a path.
It looks as if it's been pushed in from the inside.
Right.
As if there's some kind of, whether it be man-made, I don't know how often you would push dirt into itself, because it makes more sense for humanoids to carve away dirt and make the hole as opposed to push from the interior. But yeah, it seems like organic and not squared off or anything like that.
Weren't there things that were underground before?
Mm-hmm.
We noticed big holes or things like that. Yeah. Seems kind of similar. Or possibly could be.
Narnia, if you rolled the 17 correct on your perception,
Yeah.
at the top of this hill, you see a small cluster of bushes in like bramble, and then it's kind of like pushed into the top of the hill.
Hmm.
Like it's covering a hole. You said
Hey.
it's pushed.
Kate, you're like good with foresty things, right? Because you're like a ranger.
I'm just staring at you.
Okay. Do you see at the top of this mountain where there's like those bushes that are pushed into the hole? Does that signify anything to you? Like, does that look like a trap or something?
Let me see. Don't know. My amnesia is kind of kicking in. Can't remember.
Okay. I did not say the amnesia thing. Also,
I did.
listen. I understand and I respect your very strict moral compass. It's wonderful. And we also need to get to this officiant because they are in danger. and we had to tell this small lie. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. It was a lie in order to do the greater good thing and help this person stay alive.
The greater good.
What did we sign our names to?
We
What did that sheet say?
It wasn't our names.
It said that
we
we were
didn't
gonna
read the terms of service.
No,
Are we
but it wasn't.
responsible for this? Are we responsible for this family here?
Kato
Are they our
would read the
responsibility now?
entire terms of service.
Yeah,
I'm getting like,
we are. We're responsible for them. We need to keep them safe, and we need to keep the officiant safe. And I know that it's important to you to keep people safe, which is why it didn't seem like it was that out of line for us to agree to this, because we're helping to keep people safe.
Mhm.
Stay here, and I walk up the hill
Thank
to the
you.
top, to the little bush.
No. What are you doing while you're up there?
I'm just gonna look around, see if I notice anything. Can I investigate the top?
Roll a perception check.
It is so.
Oh, perception, not performance. 22.
You notice that there seems to be two flying creatures in the distance, probably about 200, 300 feet away.
Do I recognize them?
Make a history check.
Twelve.
Give me 1 second. I need to look one thing up. Okay. Um, no, you don't recognize them.
They're just circling.
Yep.
Is it on the way that we need to go? Like, would our paths cross theirs?
No, but they seem to be circling off in the distance.
Hmm.
Roll an
Do I notice
investigation check.
anything?
It's like vultures and prey.
12.
Okay, so as you, I'm sorry, I cut you off. What were you gonna say?
Oh, I was just see, like, do I notice anything else around the top of the hill?
Okay, that was the investigation check. So perfect. You notice that the bushes and bramble kind of sink in, and it almost looks as if there's a nest on top, but where the nest bottom would be is a hole.
Oh no.
Hey, stop it.
Okay.
Is that a cat?
Yes, our cats are
So-
fine.
Chicken was outside, and Tito got very jealous.
Yeah, that's fair.
Do I notice any tracks? Would you consider the hole like a trail of sorts, or is it just
What was your investigation?
12?
There's some tracks and they look bird-like, but it's sporadic. There is
Okay.
oof, someone's in trouble. It's sporadic, but there's some bones that have been dropped.
Oh boy.
So I'm going to focus in on the tracks for a minute as I determine the exact number and size of the creatures that made the tracks.
Ooh, are we gonna do a chase again? I love chasing things.
So what was tell me what's up with that? Like what is you're using like a rangery thing, right?
Yeah, I'm just a natural explorer. So
Okay.
I just know the number, size, and how long ago they passed.
Did you separate?
Okay, is that specific to your animals or not?
It's just specific to the type of environment.
Oh. Make a nature check.
No, this was.
I didn't hear you if you told me what you rolled.
Oh, yeah, 10.
10. Okay. So you see that there's tracks from at least 3 other of these normal tracks that you've seen. You can't differentiate how long they've been there, but then you see one version of the track that is significantly larger.
Is that based on my nature check? 'Cause I think I just know.
Yeah. Yeah, it was based on your wisdom check. You get to add since it's coastal, you can add you can double your proficiency bonus. So add 3 more to whatever you rolled. So it's 13 total now.
14.
14. So you have 2 of the tracks have been some time. One of the tracks is relatively fresh, and the largest track is probably the oldest.
Okay. I go back down the hill. I say, well, I'm addressing the group at this point. Some birds up there, flying in a circle. A bunch of tracks. One real big one. Some kind of nest.
Do you think it's dangerous for us to keep on going on this trail?
I imagine.
Passive perception, you can see those bird-like creatures as well. They look like they're getting closer.
I think we're by their nest.
Yep. Imagine it's a danger level of sorts, which would require posting for a group of explorers to defend the travel. About that dangerous.
Well, good thing that we've already done something like this before.
Correct. I believe it only almost killed one of us.
Oh my god.
That was a cat.
Yeah. Marks this.
Do stop.
Throw him in the bedroom.
Dan, you really have been watching voice acting videos, huh?
Right, that was really good.
I've been watching what videos?
Voice acting? I know it was AJ that said that, but it seemed like that was a really
Was
good...
I just doing a cat impression?
Did you not
You're
hear your cat?
Alright, that sounded bad.
Oh,
Chicken
no.
is also
That's not
like
bad.
Dan, are
very
you
much the
fine?
youngest
Yeah.
child.
She's a diva.
And like the first time that like she's just like, oh mom, he hit me. So it wasn't that like Tito was getting her, but she's fine.
It sounded like a Zoom call for parent, and kids in the background are screaming.
Realistically,
Parent
yes.
teacher
They're
conferences.
fine.
Yeah, right.
All right.
Stupid.
All right. So you saw these creatures approaching. What are you guys doing?
How big are the birds? Can we like tell how big they are?
Make an investigation check.
Nine.
Good. Average birds, just pretty far,
Are we stopped by this, or we can like buy this nest-ish thing, this bramble? Like, did we stop?
I would imagine you stopped so that Kata could investigate
Okay.
what's going on, and you guys are currently stopped.
What I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna go up to everybody and be like, we need to move much quicker right now, and I'm just gonna try to get everybody to quickly move to try to get away from the exact spot that we're in. And I'm gonna tell the kid, and I'm gonna say very calmly, "Hey, buddy, is there like a blanket around or anything like that?"
Sure, there's one in the wagon.
I'm gonna find a blanket and I'm gonna be like, I'm just gonna have you like stay under here just for a little bit. It's nothing to be afraid of. Like, we're right here. But just for safety reasons, we're just gonna have you just hide for a little bit. Be like hide and seek, you know. So just try not to be found.
Is it because of those giant birds over there?
I'm not
Fair.
gonna lie to you. Yes.
Cool.
Those
Yeah.
birds don't even look that big, though. They look like just regular birds.
They're not too bad, but just to keep you safe, right? Because
Wait
you
till
want to
they
be
get
safe,
closer.
right?
Yeah, sure. We can all be safe, but like, I'm pretty sure they're farther away than you think. They're just really big perspective.
You might be right, but I just, you know,
I'm right. Perspective is a thing.
No, he's
you
onto
are
something.
very perspective is a thing. You're very right. But they seem to be like to me getting just a little bit closer. So just out of precaution, I'm just gonna have you duck down for a minute, okay? And I can tell you, I'll tap on the blanket and let you know once it's okay to get up.
All
Does
right.
that sound good?
Yeah.
Cool. Thanks, buddy.
He kind of sits down and just puts it over him.
It's fine, I guess.
So as you guys are having this little chat,
Oh no.
you see Kata, you came back down, right?
Mm-hmm.
You see from the peak, you see this creature emerge. And two sets of antlers.
No.
Kata, drink your beer now.
It looks like a buck's head, but instead of forming into a nose, forms into this snarled beak.
Oh.
Big stretch of wings flop up, and it goes.
Hide.
And it looks down at.
Drink that now. Drink it.
I position myself between the thing and the wagon.
What do you do between the what and the wagon?
Between this giant bird creature and the wagon, I position myself in between, very close to the wagon.
All right.
I go right next
Everybody
to him.
roll. Actually, yeah, let's take a short little break real quick before we roll the initiative, and we'll jump right back into this combat.
Good.
Perfect.
What'd you roll? You roll those dice.
It's good.
Welcome back.
Watching.
We are Roll for Revelry. My name is AJ, your friendly neighborhood DM, and our group just pissed off a nest full of these winged creatures called peritons.
Nest full.
Yeah.
I mean, there's two off in the distance that you can imagine, and one that is in the nest, and technically is taking up the entire exit. So yeah, I guess would be full.
All right.
Roll for initiative.
Do it again.
Oh.
You're gonna want me to do
Yikes.
it.
You rolled an 8.
Plus
Lindsay rolled an
3.
8, everybody.
Plus 3.
All right, well then say that. Don't tell me.
I did. I said an 11. I said an 11. You looked at it.
Wrong.
Okay.
I
What did
also
you-
rolled a 8, but it was a natural 1.
Okay. Naturals don't. That's not going to affect here.
No, then 8.
All right. So we have Kata at the bottom. Anybody lower than 8? Just making sure. Orla at 11. What do you guys get?
I got a 21.
13, 1-3.
All right. Do that during break?
Okay.
It's bitter than it's sweet.
All right. So, Narnip, you were at the top of the order.
Okay. Are these giant circles, the red and green circles, those are the birds?
Nope.
No,
Those are the carts.
It's over here.
birds are over there. Oh, okay.
There's only one right now.
Only one. And that's the blue one. Okay. So I am 1, 2. Okay. I'm within 120 feet of that guy, right? I didn't count all the squares, but I'm assuming that I am.
20, 40, 50, 60. Yep.
Okay. I'm going to cast Chill Touch.
Okay.
At 20 to hit.
And it hits. And roll double damage.
Double it.
It's going to do 20 damage. So a skeletal hand emerges and goes and grabs this beast around its neck and tightens its grip for 20 damage.
Dang.
Cold damage.
Wow.
I think it's
Savage.
necrotic. 20 necrotic damage.
Nice.
You're a savage. Classic.
Bougie. Ratchet.
Ratchet.
Good.
And then I'm going to use
All
my
right.
bonus action to move closer to it. And I think I can use dash for my bonus action, so I'll move 50 feet closer to it.
Cool. 10, 20.
As a rope.
Yep. 30, 40, 50. All right. You're getting closer to it. All right. We are up with its turn. So it is going to take off flying. I hate that. Flying towards you, or actually it's gonna just kind of hop towards you and take a swing. It's going to try to gore you with its antlers and then claw at you with its talons. So the first is an 11
11 does not hit.
and a natural 1. So, yep, both miss. And it misjudges how far. It doesn't know you're smaller, so it thinks you're farther away. And it kind of perspective. All right, so up next is Marxus.
Oh, man. All right. We are gonna... 5 times 15, 15. We're gonna go 45 feet towards it.
It's like I can't rest on anything. Oh, gotcha. 25 feet towards it.
45. 4-5.
You can get up next to it.
Yeah. And I'm gonna just swing my quarterstaff with 2 hands at it twice for 2 attacks.
Roll them up.
Come on, a 17 to hit for the first one,
Hits.
doing 5 damage.
Cool.
A 19 to hit for the second one, that's doing 3 damage.
All right.
And I'm gonna try and stun it with a stunning strike on the second one.
Oh, it's a con save?
Yep, con save DC 11 for it.
All right. It loses by 1. So it is.
Yeah! So I with the second swipe, I knock it right on its head, like right up behind it, and on the back of its head, and just kind of like bonk, and it just it has humans circling around its head instead of little chickens circling around a human's head, as it were.
Uh-huh.
And I'm gonna end my turn after I yell at Kata, "Are you thirsty, bro?"
I don't know what that means.
Yeah.
Oh, he's trying to tell
Drink
him.
his fear.
Orla, you're up.
Okay, so where are these guys at? To the behind me, is there?
This one's here.
What's,
The others you saw were up this way. You guys are all traveling north.
okay, and the
Well,
ones.
this way. North for the map, but not north in real life.
Okay, so north are the other ones.
Yeah, that's where you saw them. They're not yet on the map. But
Oh.
They're flying towards you.
Oh, okay.
They're just there because I don't want to have to create them in a second.
6,400 over 7 days.
Can't move very far. What can I do? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. So I'm going to move my 25 feet towards the one that they're already fighting.
Is that cool?
Yes.
Alright.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Okay.
Battle music.
I'm going to do.
Someday.
Let me see. Instantaneous 60. Any terrible pain. Okay. So I'm going to cast Dissonant Whispers at it. They have to make a wisdom saving throw of 15.
Are they disadvantaged because they're stunned?
I don't believe so.
Well, the one that's
Think
there
it-
is stunned.
Did they beat it?
Someone else is going to have to look up sound. Yes, they beat it. Is it half damage? Is it no damage?
Moves such as it says on a failed save, it takes. Wait. On a failed save, it takes 3d6 psychic damage and must immediately use its reaction if available to move as far away. Doesn't make any sense.
Why? What is it? Does it say it takes half if succeeds?
It doesn't. It says you whisper a melody that a creature of your choice can hear, racking with terrible pain. Target must make a wisdom. Oh, on a failed save.
If it fails,
Okay.
it takes those 3d6 plus.
It
Gotta run
doesn't say a deafened creature automatically succeeds. It doesn't say anything about.
Oh, there's some that say if
Right.
it does succeed, it just takes half, but that's not the case here. So, it has no effect, and these whispers shoot out, and do not affect this large creature. Kato, you're up. Unless you want to do any. Do you have bonus action?
I do, but I'm good.
Okay.
Okay, so I am going to use my movement to move towards the caravan. Yep.
How far
Right
you want
up
to
next.
go?
So right up next to the adults. And then I'm going to, as an action, I'm going to hand them my beer and say, if things get bad, split this between yourselves and run. And then I'm going to use my bonus action to mark the creature with Hunter's Mark.
All right. So the creature is marked as well as stunned.
I'm going to stand there with my hand axes.
Ready to go.
Nice.
So if you'd like to, you can perform your action to dodge, and basically any attacks against you have disadvantage, but you don't do anything. You just kind of stay there. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
All right, cool. So you got disadvantage on attacks specifically to you. Narnip, you're up.
Okay. I am going to stab at it with my rapier.
Cool. Roll it up.
Does a 14 hit?
Yes, it hits.
Okay. So since it's engaged with somebody within 5 feet of me,
It's stunned too, like,
and
right?
it's stunned, I'm gonna
Mhm.
also use
It's not
sneak
you have
attack.
advantage on the attack.
Oh, okay. So I'm gonna use sneak attack, so it's gonna be 5 damage plus.
Ooh, see if you roll again too, because if you hit a 20, then you'll double your dice again.
5 plus 13, so 18 damage.
Cool.
And then, so 18 damage for my rapier, and then I'm gonna stab it again with my left hand for my dagger. A 7, I'm guessing, does not hit.
You're advantaged because it is
Oh,
stunned.
I'm advantaged because it's stunned.
I'm sorry that you get another chance to hit with the dagger. Fuck.
Yeah, they're not weird at all.
10 to hit with the dagger.
Misses.
Okay.
And it misses because as you stab this thing, it goes
Kill it.
and falls to the ground. At that moment,
That was easy.
everybody saw Parrington super big on the screen because these have moved with the rest of the turn over here to see what's going on. And as you hear the screech of this creature, you hear rumbling from
I knew
below.
it was too easy.
And these two claws hop out, and these enormous horns, like enormous antlers, protrude out from this giant hole. And you see this monstrosity version with a third leg clawing at it, hooking up from one of the other legs. And its wings bat twice. It lets out this as it enters the battlefield, and
Great.
of course it is up.
Great.
We've made a huge mistake.
I've made a huge mistake.
Job from I've made a huge mistake.
So it is going to fly towards Marxus, as it is the first and closest creature it can see.
Fucking perfect.
Picture is just
Just the silhouette of a bird.
Is that what that is?
It's the silhouette for monstrosity.
Of wings.
So it's
I see.
anything that's classified as
It looks
monstrosity.
like a claw.
I thought it kind of looked like
Like
like an eagle, like a bald eagle on the side, where it's like
Or like a bat, where it's like. And then
First
that's
attack
funny.
against you, Marxus, is a because of math 22,
yeah, that fucks me up.
and the second is a 21.
Oh,
That
no.
one also fucks me up.
Okay.
Fuck me up,
Deal.
DM. I got 69 hit points. Bring
Oh, wait,
it on,
that's not
baby.
your damage.
That's not your damage.
That's not your damage.
This is
No, but both of them hit, is what I'm saying.
yeah.
So
8
bring
damage.
it on, the damage. It being the damage.
All right. So as it gores you with its antlers, you take 8 damage, and then as it holds you down, it claws down at you, giving you another 13,
Ow.
letting out an erupturous roar. I don't think erupturous is a word, but I'm
No.
really digging these fake
No.
words.
It's a good DM word
Oh,
right
yeah.
there if I ever heard one. Erupturous.
Yeah, erupturous.
Mm-hmm.
Writing that down.
Nice.
All right, so up next is the regular ones. So as they fly in to see what's going on, they see their dead brethren
Great.
fallen and see Narnip, and they're going to both take attacks at you, Narnip. The first one does not hit. And the second one swings in and a 15 and an 18.
Both hit.
All right.
He's got pretty good attack modifiers.
Yeah. They're pretty.
The terrifying thing for a DM to say. He's got pretty good attack modifiers. Yeah.
13 total damage as it gores and slashes you as well.
13.
13.
I'm going to use Uncanny Dodge to have the damage so that it's only 7 instead of 13. I'm
Cool.
rounding up, right? Okay.
Sure. I just basically for whatever the battle, I decide round up or round down because I forget what the rule is, and then it's that for both sides, so
Okay.
it's at least fair.
Okay.
Cool. So up next is Marxus and Orla's on deck.
I'm gonna brush myself off, and I'm gonna swing at the big winged jerk, and I'm gonna swing with my quarterstaff mop handle twice. Oh, so close. A 7 doesn't hit with the first one. I'm betting,
No,
and then a 13 for the second one.
does not hit.
Ah, all right. And then I will use a bonus action to do, or a Kai point to do dodge as a bonus action.
Okay. So you take patient defense and you sit back in your dodge stance, ready to bat away any attacks that are incoming.
Yep.
I'm figuring monks out, man. Dope.
Trying to.
All right. Orla, you're up, and then Kate is on deck.
I'm going to reach into my little knapsack and pick out this gooey ball.
Okay.
And I'm going to throw it at towards the 3 things we're fighting. They each have to make a wisdom saving throw of 15.
What is the
Slow.
is there an area of effect?
40 feet. And I get to choose up to 6 things.
So glad I have different size dice.
So they're all within 40 feet of each other. So, or it's at 40 feet cube.
And what does it have to be?
15.
15.
Linz, you got that confident look in your eye right now where you're like,
Is it wisdom?
yeah, they're within 40 feet. Yeah.
Uh-huh. Well,
So-
no, it's 120 feet from where I'm at. But they all have to be within 40 feet of each other.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
It's a 40-foot.
Yeah, so I have 120 feet to cast it.
Say cube or sphere?
Cube.
Cube.
Shows the cube.
So that means like it can get them if they're in the air.
Yes, as well.
Okay, so the 2 smaller ones get hit by this, and the larger one, where you would see the oncoming and it was going to directly hit them, their wing slides up and brushes it off, and it wicks away using one of its legendary resistances.
Fine.
All right, so
That's what you would have seen my face.
I'll see it on the replay. So up next is Kada, Narnips in the hole or on deck.
Wait. Do
Oh,
you
I'm
know
sorry.
what happens to them?
No, I don't.
All right.
Please, let's continue with your turn. I apologize.
That's okay. So if they didn't succeed, the target's speed is halved, and it takes a -2 penalty to AC and dexterity saving throws, and it can't use reactions on any of its turns. On its turn, it can either use an action or a bonus action, but not both. And regardless of the creature's abilities or magic items, it can't make more than one melee or ranged attack during its turn.
So where it's been attacking you both with a gore attack and a claw, it can only do one.
The creature attempts to cast a spell with a casting time of 1 action. Roll a d20. On an 11 or higher, the spell doesn't take effect until the creature's next turn, and the creature must use its action on that turn to complete the spell. If they can't, the spell is wasted.
They're not casting.
What
They're not
I
casting
figured.
antlered birds.
Well, I don't
The
know.
only thing though is they take a hit to AC.
They take a hit to AC and dexterity saving throws, and it can't use its reactions.
Okay.
It can only use pretty much one action at a time, and its speed is halved.
Okay. Cool.
Uh-huh.
Well, not cool, but
So that molasses ball that I threw, skipped across towards the tube, and all this, sticky molasses is, now all over them.
And it would have hit the big one, but they kind of... I'm just saying, it didn't roll to hit it. It chose...
Why not?
There's, legendary resistances. I was just trying to flavor it. But now that y'all know about that, I'm just flavoring shit from now on.
Molasses flavor.
Do you have any bonus actions or movement for your
I
team?
have, I'm going to move up closer to, Narnip.
Your main attack.
You can get right behind her if you'd like.
Yep.
Main attack is two-handed fighting.
I'm gonna actually stay a little, well, how far does my Bardic Inspiration go? What?
Bardic Inspiration! That's all I can think of.
Two-weapon fighting is
What does
you
say?
were offhand.
I think it's anybody you...
It's 60 feet.
Oh.
Oh, I'm gonna stay right where I'm at then.
Cool.
And I'm just gonna go.
My bonus action.
Bardic Inspiration!
With a bonus action.
It's like you're the College of Shouting.
Yeah.
So, Bardic Inspiration, you have a, Narnip, you have a D8 to use for your inspiration. You can use that on, I believe, everything but saving throws.
Okay.
You're correct, yes.
Yep.
Yeah, with your thing, too, you can use it on healing.
And
I
it's
don't know if you took that.
each creature. Oh, that's Mantle of Inspiration.
I don't think you did take that. There was a class option for you to take it to affect healing or damage, but I don't think you chose that.
I don't know.
So yeah, not healing or damage, but to hit or for any checks or anything like that. All right, so Kata, you are up.
Okay. As my bonus action, I'm going to shift my Hunter's Mark to the giant beast.
Cool.
What are you doing?
Then I'm going to use Booming Voice and yell over to Orla. Orla! Where'd you get that ball?
You hear, "Whoa! Where'd you get that ball?"
Say, my now.
And it's, cool! And my turn's over.
Cool.
Oh my god.
All right, that is your turn. No bonus action?
I used it to shift my Hunter's Mark.
Oh yeah, that's right. Do you want to do an action since you're kind of just sitting still and not doing anything? I'll give you an action.
I'm just guarding. Guarding
Okay.
its folks.
All right, so you continue to guard these folks. Narnip, you are up, and then Marxus, you're gonna have to be after the big bads.
Okay.
Well, not big bad, but baddies.
I am gonna cast poison spray at the creature in the red to my left, I guess. It has to do a Constitution saving throw of 12 or higher.
It failed.
Okay. So it is going to take
Hell yeah.
10 damage, 10 poison damage.
All right.
And that's the end of my turn.
Cool. Do you want to do anything for your bonus action or anything?
No, I'm not going to move because I don't want it to try and get me. So no, I'm going to stay there.
Okay, and then what's your poison spray look like? Tell me, I think this is the first time you've cast this, so I want to know what that flavor is.
Yeah. So it looks kind of like Spider-Man. So Narnip is going to go like this and go, "Tss," and out of her wrist, the sleeve of her shirt, a puff of green spray, a cloud is going to appear. And it's quite dangerous, quite damaging.
Ooh. All right, so
God, you little
the
shit.
puff of brain is just
And was bringing it with him.
No.
Our cat just grabbed a Ziploc bag full of biscotti and dates that we grabbed from our friend's house. And Tito
Like
just jumps
carrying
off
it
like,
his baby. Like, I'm just gonna take this.
this is mine now, David.
they're in a tude today.
They are.
So you see this poison spray shoot out Spider-Man-esque, and it just snorts and snorts. It snorts out all of that poison in its mouth.
We're being a rascal.
All right,
You're being a rascal.
enough snorting. Let's get snarted in here.
Let's get it started.
That's what I was trying to go for, but I'm not. Says the bard. So this big old guy is going to attack Marxus with, again, a gore and a swipe.
Wait. Which one? The large one?
Yes.
Okay. Just
Okay. Okay. That's a 16 and a 19.
If it meets, it beats. 2 hits.
I'm sorry. It has disadvantage.
Thank
Because
fucking
you took
God.
patient defense. Which is a... What were the two numbers?
16 and 19.
16 and 19. This one is a 15 and a... Because of math, 28.
Damn.
So-
Misses and then hits.
So does a 15 hit?
The first attack misses, the second one hits.
Okay, cool. So the second one hits, and it gives you 9 damage as it's able to get a claw as you dodge the gore attack. Oh,
No Alfred
it
Gorge.
is going to fly up here,
Great.
and it is above you, but at probably about, not probably, but definitely about.
Monstrous Perryton.
All right. I can't stand that. I wish. Oh, fuck. So it moved about 40 feet. I'll say it's 20 feet in the air.
Mm.
I can't
what
wait
is-
to paint. I would paint the dopest monstrous Perryton.
You would.
Jump.
I need to find a cult.
Hey AJ, quick question.
Quick answer.
As a DM, how do player characters determine their jump? Is it half their movement?
Sure. Today it is.
Wow, I've been drinking. Cool, thanks.
I think it's only like you can only jump as high as your strength score.
I like that.
All right, I'll get some clarification real quick.
When we were jumping up onto buildings, that was that. But if you're gonna try to jump punch this thing, I'm gonna need to see an acrobatics or a strength or an athletics
Okay, got
check.
you.
If we're gonna try to jump.
It is 3 plus your strength modifier.
Thank you,
If you
internet.
move at least 10 feet immediately before the jump. If
Oh,
it is
so
a
get a running
standing
start.
jump, you can only jump half that.
I'll give you this. If you jump off this cliff right here, we'll talk.
Say no more, fam.
All right.
Say less.
Less. You're doing too much. All right. Sorry. These guys are up. The normal guys are up. They're gonna attack Narnip.
What happened to me?
You're at the bottom of the list. We're not even the big guy just went. So they're gonna make both talent attacks. One is a 12. Narnip, does that hit?
No.
Does a 22 hit?
Yep.
Dealing 5 damage to you
Uncanny dodge.
with its talon and uncanny dodging that. And that's its only attack because it doesn't have its second because it is slowed. but they're going to stay where they're at. Their stickiness is kind of grossing them out, and you're right there. So they're going to just jump on that opportunity. All right, up next is Marxus. Orla is on deck. Kata in the hole.
All right, so when we're taking a look here, I'm going to sprint between the two other baddies, and I want to jump off the cliff, and I want to pop with my quarterstaff as I fly through the air.
All right, make
you like me
a
to use
acrobatics check.
Well, I was wondering, do you want me to use a key point for Step of the Wind and double my jump and then use my dash as a bonus action? Or would you rather me do an acrobatics check?
I'd rather you do an acrobatics check. That
Oh.
cliff's probably about 10 feet, so it is 10 feet in the air, so you don't need to jump further than that. I think that being your chubby monk self, even though you're a hardy cat, you have a high dexterity and you have a high strength score.
13.
I was giving you a 50-50 chance, so 10 beat it. So yeah, you're able to jump up into the air and reach this creature. And
With my quarterstaff
hit.
as I like pop. I do have a question though. Do the other two creatures get an opportunity to attack as I pass through their 5 foot reach?
Are you're splitting them?
Yeah.
You probably have the movement to of 10 or 5, 10, 15 or 15. You probably have the movement to go around and just get one opportunity attack if you really want.
To be fair to the DM, I did say originally that I cut them now twice, so I will go with the... Fuck, that may have been a mistake, but...
12 and 16?
16 hits.
16 hits. So the one on the right hit you anyway. The one on the left did not. Didn't see you coming. Narnip was in the way of its vision. So yeah, it's able to take a talon attack, giving you a swift
Kick in the butt.
kick it, scratch at the behind. A whopping 5 points.
Oh.
It's fine. And so it was an acrobatics check. I haven't used a key point at this point.
Correct.
So then I'm going to hit with my quarterstaff twice.
Bop, bop.
Oh, so sorry. That was an unarmed strike. That's my fault. The first one is a natural 20 for a 25.
Yeah, it does.
That's going to be doing 14 damage. Second one...
Hit it really hard.
Sure fucking did. Second one's a 23.
Nice.
Doing 9 more damage. And then on that second one, I'm going to spend a key point to try and do a stunning strike. DC 11 con saving throw for the little big baddie.
A little big guy.
So as you hit with that last strike, you see it stun and start to fall out of the sky for a moment, and it swoops and catches using its second legendary resistance.
Yeah, of course it fucking would.
So it is not stunned.
And then I superhero land instead of falling like Winter Soldier on my back.
3-point Iron Man landing down,
Love that.
bringing up your cat head and looking up at the creature as it's still hovering and flying above you. Orla, you're up. Kata on deck. Narnip in the hole.
I'm going to look at this creature, and I'm going to... I should have looked up a joke.
You were so confident. You're like,
I
I'm going to get up to them. And I'm going to...
I should have looked up a joke.
Any joke that you've ever heard of.
I can't think of anything off the top of my head. I'm going to look up them and tell them a joke.
What do they got to roll?
15.
To the biggin, right?
Yes. I'm trying to make them prone.
Is it wisdom?
Yes.
It rolled a 21. So whatever the joke was, it wasn't very funny.
It clearly wasn't.
Um,
All right.
bonus action movement.
I am going to move away.
All
My
right.
25 feet backwards, just straight back. Because I don't want to move like towards the people. I want to move like in between those other rocks if I can.
So to the south, give me a direction.
South. Yes, I'm sorry.
No, it's okay because I don't know where you came from.
Yes. Hey.
So you run up around this corner, up onto the ledge. These are cliff sides right here. So like they're 10-foot drops.
Gotcha.
And there's a big hill. This is that big hill that you kind of came across with the right around here is that hole, that nest.
Let me see if I have any other bonus actions that would be full. I don't think I do, but
And the big people over here are your caravan. That's your
right.
That's
okay.
your carts.
The carts. Okay.
Yeah, I just didn't carts.
Let's see. Comprehend. Oh, I can do comprehend languages as a.
It's not a B. It doesn't say BA next to it, right? It says 1A.
What do you mean?
Next to it on D&D Beyond, if it says 1A, it's one action. If it says 1BA, it's a bonus action. So I think you could Misty Step.
I can Misty Step. But yeah, I'm good on that.
All right. So, Kate is up.
Yes.
Kate is up.
Is this giant thing, would you consider it a beast?
Monstrous.
It is considered a monstrosity.
Monstrosity.
A monstrosity, is that man-made?
No, that would be a monstrosity.
Boo.
Constructs, I think, are what you're thinking, Lindsay.
Yeah, I am.
I mean, all right, never mind. Well,
We can get into
we can have a whole nerdy conversation about that in the Hangover. So,
okay. In that case, I am going to use booming voice.
you've used more cantrips as your actions in battle than anybody I've ever known.
That's not true. I used to use my Ray of Frost so much.
But his
so
don't
much.
do anything.
Hang on. I used to use it so much that now it is down to a one-use thing for me.
I've given you a limitation.
So I have Watch out, Kata. I'm just saying.
He won't limit mine because mine doesn't do anything. It just makes me louder.
Granted, all right, we're going to talk about that in the
Later.
Hangover. Limitations on
Powers.
All right, Kata, booming voice. What do you say, dude?
Turn back now, foul beast. This is your last chance.
And as you shout this, you see of this creature, and again, it has a protrusion of a second claw on one of its legs that doesn't match up similar, and it is flying, and its neck is kind of grotesquely turned about, and this energy is kind of pulsing from it in a dark swirling matter. It doesn't seem to respond.
Probably dead.
No,
Okay.
it looks pretty undead to me.
Then, as my bonus action, I'm going to, in my booming voice, which is still booming, yell, "Okay, I warned you." And as a bonus action, I will summon my dragon companion halfway between us.
I was waiting for you to do that last turn. I thought it was
I still have my summon.
Yeah, but yours is just a low guy.
That's okay.
It's
totally okay.
That it looks like the creature in like
Rude.
Ruby Land.
I didn't mean to.
It does look like a Fruity Land creature. You're correct.
And then I'll end my turn.
Perhaps a demonstration is in order.
We can. So, you got Oki appears. He jumps out of the bush right over here, in a very roach-like fashion. Jumping. snarling out at this flying beast. All right, so
Come on, Pookie.
Narnip, you're up. Then the baddies, and then Marxus.
Okay.
Me.
All right. So I asked Dan, and I'm gonna ask you, Dungeon Master, for my 2-weapon fighting. Can I take like a left and right at each one of these creatures, or does that have to both be focused at one creature?
You can take, so you can do different attacks to different creatures. As one is your one attack, and then the other is your bonus action.
Cool. All right. So to the red one, I'm going to try and stab it with my rapier. Does a 19 hit?
Yes, it does.
It is going to do 9 damage.
All right.
And then I'm going to stab the green one with my dagger. 23 to hit.
It does.
And that's going to do 3 damage.
All right. So you use jab underneath, giving it as it kind of recoils in pain. That set him back a little bit, but nothing terribly. One in the red one is looking less healthy than the one in green.
Okay. End of turn.
All right. Okay. End of turn. That was you don't want to move?
No.
Okay. So big one is as Marxus lands, the big one is going to recoil, look down, and do a swooping blow on him.
That doesn't sound good.
No, it doesn't.
Sounds very
Sounds
bad.
good. So
Roll that one, you big jerk.
it's going to actually no, it's just going to take its normal attack on you with a 21 and a 16.
Both hit.
Cool.
No, it's
Well,
not.
I think the first does 13 damage,
Okay.
and the second does 14 damage.
Fuck. That's a lot. I'm back
As
down to
it
7 health, which I
flashes-
was at when we started this session.
What's that?
I started this session at 7 health, and I'm now back to 7 health.
Oh, you mean this? Okay, the whole round, the whole session, the whole game today. I was gonna say you had a long rest, so you should have been at full health.
2 of them.
All right. So, all right. Up next are these two guys. The little guys up against Narnip. And they're not really that little, but they're littler. They're both going to, since they're still slowed. How long does that last? A minute?
Oh my god.
How long does that last? A minute?
What?
Slow.
Slow.
They're going to both attack
Yes.
you for 16, Narnip.
Yes, a minute.
Oops.
I found the best thing there.
And both are going to do 11 damage.
So 22 total?
Yep.
All right. Uncanny dodge for 11.
All right. Yeah, I'll allow it. Since I was doubling up internet, if you want to correct me, we can talk about it later. They both, you're able to dodge and do some acrobatics with your fanciness, and dodge out of the way of these gore attacks that these two are trying to sandwich you with. So up next is Marxus.
All right. You know what it is, Pimpin'. I'm going to swing that two-handed twice. First one is an 18 to hit.
Hits.
That's doing 9 damage. Second
Cool.
one is a 8 to hit. And I'm
Misses.
gonna do another key point. It's very hard for me to do. And try another stunning strike on this fool. Con DC save of 11. Come on.
Oh,
Again, as you land your blow, it falls out of the sky, and again loses its third legendary to pass a other rather than failing success.
I'm guessing it only has 3,
I'll be right back at it.
but I don't know.
Could you see 4?
Uh,
Could you see 4? Like you might have 4.
Might.
Perhaps
I'm not about
5.
to expound on a DM guide real quick because that's
Could you
rude.
see 5?
7.
What?
What about
It's got
6?
7.
I'm gonna go pee real quick.
7 what?
Legendary things.
How do you know?
Well, I'm saying, could you see 5?
I usually, I don't know. I assume 3. I don't know why.
6? 7 maybe?
And I'll wait for AJ to get back because I might have another way
From the
to
office.
do another attack this round, but I need some clarification.
Thanks for bearing with me.
Oh.
Up next, Mark, is that your turn?
I have one clarification question for you.
Yes.
I can only use 1 key point per turn, correct?
You can use a key point for as many actions as that key point takes. So if it says spend a key point to do a bonus action,
All
then
right.
you only have 1 bonus action.
So I used an attack action with a monk weapon,
Correct.
and I have not used my bonus action yet. Can I still use an unarmed strike?
You can use a bonus action for an unarmed strike, or you can use a bonus action to add a key point for a flurry of blows, which gives you 2 unarmed strikes.
Well, I think we know the answer to that question is a flurry of blows and 2 unarmed strikes. So the first one would be a 16 to hit.
Hits.
That's doing 7 damage. And the second one is a 21 to hit. That's doing 6 damage.
So 13
additional
total.
13 damage. And then I will end my turn just being right in front of him, out of breath.
All right. So, pop, 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 pop. Done. Up next is Orla. Yeah. Kate is on deck, right up in the hole.
All right, I'm gonna use my vicious mockery. He's got to make a wisdom saving throw of 15, and I'm going to say, where'd it go? I'm gonna say, I do not consider you a vulture. I consider you something a vulture would eat.
Oh.
Ooh. Thick burn.
Nap. And because it no longer has legendary resistances, it fails and takes, I believe, psychic damage?
Yes. Let me see how much. 2d4 of psychic damage.
No. Does it do anything else?
It has disadvantage on the next attack roll it makes before the end of its next turn.
All right.
And it took 7 damage.
7 damage.
Yeah.
All right. So, do you have any bonus actions?
I think I'm good because I'm kind of far away. So I like that.
Okay. Kato, you're up. Narnip's next.
I can see this thing. How's it looking? I mean, I know what it looks like, but
Yeah, I know what you mean. It's looking all right. It's not really bloodied or anything, which is an old D&D term that I don't know why I know, but yeah. It's not unhealthy. It's not unhealthy.
yeah. I am going to move in front of what would be east on your screen.
Cool.
In front of the group. And then my turn.
Okay. That's it?
That's it.
All right. Do you want to use a bonus action to command Oki or anything? Or you have your hunter's mark on him already?
Yeah, Oki can move up 10 feet.
In front of you right there?
Yep.
Because that's the ramp up the hill, if that makes sense.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay, cool. All right, and your action is dodge. I'm gonna assume if you don't
Yeah.
take an action, I'm gonna assume your action is dodge.
Yeah, that'll work.
Cool. All right. Up next is Narnip.
All right, so I'm gonna use my bonus action to disengage from these two creatures, and then I'm gonna move 25 feet down the hill, and then I'm going to cast Chill Touch on the big guy.
Cool.
And I'm going to use my inspiration, which is a d8, to add to my 11 that I rolled to hit. So 19 to hit.
All right. It hits.
And it's going to
Nice.
do only 4 damage. But if it is undead, it has disadvantage on attack rolls against me until the end of my next turn.
It's not undead.
Fuck. I really thought we were onto something there.
So only 4 necrotic
So did I.
damage.
You blast it with necrotic damage, and it does damage to it. It does not, however, put it at any disadvantage. You don't see any other reaction. It appears that it's like this other influence, and not necessarily that it's undead.
Okay. Interesting. End of my turn.
Make an intelligence check.
Okay.
If it's not this, then it might be this.
13.
Maybe that.
It's
Could be.
not undead, but it's like kind of corruption and influence. Looks familiar from a recent battle.
Ah.
Okay. All right.
Give me the
Up next
Smasher
is
guy.
the bad guy, the Marxist. So this giant, it's gonna move towards. It's gonna keep flying. It's gonna move towards the bulk of its food source, or what it would be. You guys are giving it a hard time, and it wants to eat easy prey. So it's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. It's going to easily come over here and make a swooping attack.
Did it move past me?
Yeah, do I get an
It did.
opportunity attack?
In the air.
In the air.
It's 20 feet in the air.
I'll give you an opportunity attack, but you're going to have to throw one of those axes.
Okay. Does
Do it.
Oki get his reaction on my opportunity attack? Since it moved past him as well?
So you're asking if Oki can ignite your axe?
Yeah.
I'll allow it, yeah.
Alright. I'll throw a
You guys
hand
have
back.
sync up like a mental link. I don't think I would have allowed him to ignite somebody else's attack, but yours, you guys have a bond.
Cool.
Cool.
What was that?
Cool. That's my third natural one today for 7.
Rough day, man. I think I had 4 natural ones the first time I was a player.
First time.
No, I know,
Yeah.
but I don't play often, as you guys do.
I'll paint the picture. I'll paint the picture for you. I cock back with this hand axe and I throw it into the woods.
I'll say that Oki still has his reaction, having like, because after you would throw, he would be able to do his reaction
Yeah.
instead of comboing them. So you threw,
Oh
chose not to react.
no, because he gets it every turn, so he's still gonna react just to hype me up. And
Okay.
I'm just gonna send a flaming hand axe into the woods.
All right, you send a flaming hand axe into the woods. You guys and your flaming objects that you just discard and allow to be flying into the.
It's like no, it's so I can find it later.
Yeah, I mean, That's like
Yeah,
finding a cigarette butt that's still lit in a
In the
California
woods.
field.
Hey,
Yeah.
that was a gender reveal party, which also bullshit. That
Yeah,
caused the
listen.
last giant fire.
Can't
Not my
stand it.
fault if the creature birds don't rake. What can I tell you?
All right, we'll talk about gender reveal
you
parties.
gotta rake the woods.
All right, so
Forgot
damn it.
about that comment.
Yeah, me too. So the big flying bird deer thing is going to swoop down and attack one of the travelers, and it is going to.
Do they not take my advice? They just ignored my drink this shit and run advice.
Oh, you wait. I believe you said if things get hairy,
Yeah.
I will allow them to. You know, I'll give them a reaction. I'll give them like they were ready to be like dodging. So I rolled a disadvantage and it missed.
It'll be a downer.
So they now have a initiative.
Listen here. You think you're one hot bird, do you? You are.
All right. So
I'll give you the bird.
giving your heads up, they were able to dodge the attack. The creature missed. No damage was taken. They are now a part of the initiative order that they are going to be running away. Does that seem fair?
I think so.
All right, cool. I didn't care if it did seem fair or not. I just wanted to.
But I will
I'll
say,
give you some
when they run,
semblance.
I did give them the beer to drink. So I don't know if that increases their
I'm
speed
gonna
or
boost
not.
I'm gonna boost their speed for sure. And I'm also gonna give them dexterity saving throw bonuses, and we'll see what's up with that. So, they start passing this swill around and figuring all that out. The two regular ones are going to start chasing Narnit,
Ugh, those little fuckers.
hopping and running on the ground. This one is going to fly up and then run on the ground over here. As you were the one attacking them, they're going to attack you.
Okay.
The first one deals a 21, and the second is 11.
21 hits.
Goring you with, I believe, 9 damage.
Damn. Alright, so 5. Uncanny dodge.
Cool.
Get out of here, birds.
Bird, deer. All right, so they go to antler you and gore you with their antlers, and they duck out of the way. Marxus is up, Orla's next, then the people, and then Kata.
Can I move 45 feet closer to the little big baddie?
So this little guy right here, so the 10 feet,
No,
or the big
the big bird.
conquer.
But I just didn't want to call him a big bad.
Yeah, you can get right up next to him with 45.
All right. I'm gonna swing away, two-handed, 2 attacks.
Swing him up.
First one is a 13 to hit.
Misses.
Second is a 24.
Definitely hits.
That's gonna be doing a whopping 4 damage.
Cool.
But I'm gonna do another flurry of blows and throw 2 unarmed strikes on it. First one is a 10 to hit, or an 11. Excuse me.
Misses. Second one hits.
Is a 23 for 7 damage.
All right. Miss and fall through with an uppercut, and it catches its wing. Looking okay.
Wow.
Do you want to? That was your bonus action movement and your
That
attacks.
was it.
You're
That
good.
was it. That was it. End of my turn.
Orla, you're up. Kata is after the people.
I'm going to move 25 feet towards the big creature.
Are you jumping down or are you going around?
Going to jump down.
Make an acrobatics check.
16.
Cool. So 10, 25 is right here, and you're hiding behind this wall, which kind of appears to be like an old house that's been burnt down.
Can I see him still?
You can, yeah, you're peeking around the corner. I would say that ledge is lower than expected. It's low, but actually it gives you cover, so it increases your AC.
Okay. I'm going to cast Vicious Mockery. And I'm going to. He's got to make a wisdom saving throw of 15.
All right. Wisdom.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, big dumb bird. I hope it's a big dumb bird, not a big wise bird.
If it meets, it beats.
Shit! Tough! And a really funny joke!
That's vicious mockery, not hideous laughter.
Oh, that's what I was doing, but it's the same thing, anyways.
So, we'll save your joke. Bonus action, or that was your movement, but bonus action?
I'm close enough to. I can see Marxus, right?
Yeah, you can see Marxus, you can see Kata, you can see Narnit.
Going to give.
Okay.
I'm going to give Marxus a inspiration. Bardic inspiration!
You shout Bardic Inspiration, and Marxus is like, all right. Orla's behind me now. Whoa. So, you hear this Bardic Inspiration war cry, and gain 1d8 inspiration.
Beauty.
The people are going to heed his advice and run away. And they get plus 10. Because of their cup of quickling, I'm not going to have them take opportunity attacks from him because we'll make it like a dexterity check, like saving throw kind of thing, and I'll roll to see. Yep, they beat it with a natural 18. All right, so as they run off into the woods, Kata, you are up.
So I am going to shoot a short bow at this flying creature,
Cool.
which we will light on fire midair.
All right.
A
Cool thing to do.
There we go. 4.
Hit.
So it does 7 plus plus the mark plus 6 for 13. And then seeing this flaming pierce into this creature, I'm going to move right up to it and dual attack with my remaining hand axe and a little dagger stab.
All right. Do you take your action or you take your second action and then your bonus action?
Yep.
All right. Roll them up.
So the hand axe is 14 to hit,
Meets it beats.
and the dagger is 22 to hit.
Definitely hits too.
And those are not ranged, so there's no mark on those. So 9.
Marking really range.
See.
All right. I think marking
So 15 at least. Oh no! Anytime I hit it with a weapon attack.
Oh shit.
Oh, good. Okay, so 15. So then, do I roll it for both of those hits?
Yeah.
Uh, 24.
All right. Jeez.
Plus 13, so 37 total.
Okay, cool. I get it. All right, yeah. Cool. The creature is now starting to take some damage. It's not looking great. At that notion,
That's my. That's it.
Narnip, you are up, followed by the Bads, and then Marxus.
I'm gonna stab the red one with my rapier. 8 to hit.
Misses.
I'm gonna stab the red one with my dagger. 16 to hit.
Hits.
It does 3 damage.
All right.
End of turn.
Still kicking. End of turn.
Which leg is kicking the most?
Bonus action for anything?
Huh?
Narnip, are you doing a bonus action for anything or a movement?
No.
Okay.
No, my bonus action was the 2-weapon fighting.
Can you bonus action dodge, or is it just dash and disengage?
It is. It's hide, disengage, and dash.
Excuse me. All right. Up next is the big guy, and since he's going to start moving.
No, stop moving.
It's an opportunity attack right there.
I'm calculating 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. All right. So he's going to fly over here. And I think everybody but Oki can get an opportunity attack.
Dope.
No, I'm just
Cuckoo.
my rapier. See if I jab.
It's an 8 to hit, so I'm sure I miss.
You guys figured out it's AC 14.
I nat 20 for
Yeah, you do.
It's about time, Bob.
those ones had to balance out cosmically.
You have progressed back to
Oh, and I
me.
fucking
Ooh.
full sixed the sixes
It's
on.
right. So you get your hunter's mark too is doubled up.
Yeah.
Stop it.
Oh, it's double. Shit. Plus 4. 19 plus 3. I do 22 damage.
Nice. Good job.
Okay.
Nice.
And then Narnin, what was your attack?
24 to hit with the rapier.
It's
And it's going to do 7 piercing damage.
all right. Yeah. You guys, as it flies away, you're able to slash at it. It's flying low and uphill, so you're able to get all those attacks in. And it is looking, it's beat up.
Everybody else did theirs, right? Marxist did his.
Marxist did his. He missed. Everybody else hit.
You mentioned that I got 9 damage.
Yeah, I tracked your 9 damage. I'm sorry. Yeah, Lindsay and I had a brief interaction. She hit as well, stabbing with her rapier and dealing 9 damage.
Good job, Lindsay.
Woo!
Go. Orla,
That's going to be its movement. It's going to take a dodge action for its action. And up next, the regular ones are going to attempt to fall back and follow suit.
Oh.
They're
Opportunity
hopping.
attack.
All right, on which one?
Both.
On the red one.
Reaction. Do one.
14 to hit.
Hits.
Nice.
That was right on the razor edge right there.
9 damage.
Which one did you say?
The red one.
The red one. All right. Got
Did I kill it?
All right. You're able to stab into it, and as it flies away, it crashes into this bush and lands. And
Stupid red one.
it lands cold. You haven't seen it come out or move or anything like that, but for all intents and purposes, it's no more.
Good.
All right, so up next is Marxus, then Orla, then the people, but they're far enough away, and then Kata. So Marxus, Orla, Kata.
Marxus, can you show them real quick what you were just cleaning your fingernails with?
Oh,
Just at our table,
A
just
dagger.
picking at his nails with that giant knife. So just to give set the scene for.
But look
For
at
the
his
Van
paint
Dyne
on it,
rituals.
man. So I'm gonna use a step of the wind with my final key point. We'll just ignore that situation completely. Step of the wind and move as close as I can to this big bad fool. And I got 90 feet
40.
of movement right now.
All right. You have no problem getting here.
And you know what it is, man. I'm gonna swing that that quarterstaff twice. 13 to hit
Misses.
And a 10 to hit.
Misses. So you swipe 2 times and miss at this thing as it's kind of
Yeah, and I'm just gonna chill. That's the end of my turn. I'm gonna go back to
holding, catching
picking
itself
off my
before you.
fingernail.
All right, up next is Orla.
all right, I'm going to cast my cloud of daggers. Wait. I'm going to move first up, and I have to do like a acrobatics, right?
You need to come off the
5,
ramp.
10, 15,
You were jumping
20,
off the cliff here.
25,
10,
and that's
20,
60 feet.
5.
And then it's a 5 feet cube. So within those 2 right there.
Okay.
I don't have to roll to see if it hits.
You have to
I
roll
just
damage.
take 4d4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 44. Oh, wait. Using the spell slot for lower higher increases by 2d4 each spell level. So I need 2 more. Please. Thank you. So they both, right?
I'll save you the math. Describe the last moments of this creature.
Yeah!
The big one?
Yep.
Orla!
So I come running up and I go like this with my hands, just like reached out, and daggers just start shooting out of each of my fingers. And they immediately all like just aim towards it and they go right through him. Just slashing it and obliterating the
Creature. And falls to the ground, twitching its third and unusual mutated claw as its last breath leaves its lungs. All right.
Oh god, thank goodness. Man, I rolled some good damage too. 3, 6, 9.
Damn, you
Orla, would you like a bonus point or
She's my funny wife.
But he was affected by that too. Because it's a cube. It's a
5-foot cube.
They're not within 5. Oh.
This big
It's
creature
really
itself
large.
is a
5 feet.
10-foot cube.
Okay. I'm going to. I don't know if I can really do much of anything. I mean, I got my actions in combat, bonus actions. Is anyone real bad with damage?
Yeah, I'm only a 7
I'm 18 out of 44.
out of 70.
I wish I
I have
had
It's
It's
a,
a
full health.
5-foot cube.
they're not within 5. Oh,
This big
It's
creature
really
itself
large.
is a
5
10.
feet.
It's
It's
a 5-foot cube.
Echo.
It's a 5-foot cube.
Wicka,
5-foot cube.
Let's see.
All right.
369, 5-foot cube, 5-foot cube.
I'm sorry, that was on my end. I didn't realize that there was sound on that tab. I was trying to go back and make a clip out of 3, 6, 9, and then I was both going, "Damn, you fine," but it didn't work.
5-foot cube.
All right, technically, I can do both Marxus and Narnip because it's 60 feet. So I'm gonna reach out and do mass healing word to the both of them.
Mass healing word covers Kata.
Cool, and then Kata as well. So I'm
I'm
gonna
at full health.
call
Yeah.
everyone. Hit points 1d4 plus your spell casting modifier. So +4, 1d4 +4. So you guys get 5 points.
Thank
What's
you.
your healing word?
Healing word!
She shouts it as one combination healing hyphen word.
Yes.
Healing word!
I love that word.
So, you guys take your 5 points of health. The big one is Nomo.
Are these your two?
Yeah. Alright, so, up next is Kata.
I will use booming voice and yell towards.
50 feet away from you.
What's that?
The creature is 50 feet away from you.
Yeah. I'm yelling towards the fleeing group of folks.
Okay. Alright.
And I'm just yelling, "It's safe. Come back."
They hear you and start their return.
Yep. So that was my cantrip, and then I will start digging.
Alright. So you and Oki,
Sure
I
you don't
believe,
wanna
both
multi-class
of you
this
are
paladin?
digging.
Yep. Just at some point I should pick up a shovel because I guess right now I'm using my hands. But
Yeah. You should probably buy a shovel.
Yeah.
Steal a shovel from,
I would never.
He would never
I would
steal a
never
shovel.
steal. I would never steal
No,
a
I'm
shovel.
saying Zelda, you gotta run around the guy. It's a Game Boy
Yeah.
game. And Link to the Past.
Game
We'll talk about it.
It's a Game Boy.
Nintendo, give us a ring. Oh, that's not the one. So up next is Narnik.
I'll cast Chill Touch on the remaining thing. 20 to hit,
Yeah, it does.
and that's gonna do 4 damage.
Okay.
Woo! That'll be my
This thing
turn.
is actually looking pretty hardy still.
Oh. Actually, that's not my turn. I'm gonna dash up, so I'm right next to it. For my bonus action, use dash.
All right. I think you can get there without dash.
Oh, okay.
More of an M dash.
You want to use action for anything else?
Well then I guess, can I use my bonus action to hit it with a weapon?
Yeah, you can give it a little stabby stab.
Alright, I'm gonna stab it with my rapier. 16 to hit,
It's
and it's gonna do 8 piercing damage.
all right. It's looking a little bloodied now.
Alright,
You can see
now that's my turn.
blood in its wings and its feathers.
Blood on the wings.
I don't know. I can't.
Blood on the
Bob
wings.
constantly adjusting his camera.
Always. Well, we had the windows open, and now it's starting to get cold.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it is
isn't it?
mostly. I
Welcome
was
to Mich-
laughing so hard.
All right. So up next is All right. I'll give you guys a chance or opportunity. Do you guys want to let this thing flee, or do you want to try to take it down?
Take it down.
Fuck it up.
All right. We'll say over the next little bit, you guys are able to, if we want to transition to the normal mode, you're able to take this creature down. It wasn't looking so hot, and instead of playing out all the rounds and everything else like that, you're right now proficient adventurers. I have wholehearted faith that you would be able to take it down with cantrips and or basic attacks of the sword. So we could transition back to
Way ahead of you, buddy.
my guy.
And I would, and honestly, I would like to investigate that little big bad, the one that showed up later, the one that.
So you're talking about the big. Let's.
The-
All right.
the
Are
big
you
one.
investigating the monstrous or the normal?
the monstrosity.
All right. So you start investigating the monstrosity. You make an investigation check for me. What's everybody else do?
I'm going to just check and see if people are okay.
All right. Make a medicine check. Narnit.
I'm gonna help Marxus
You know what you do.
because he's not. I'm gonna go help Marxus investigate this giant monster. It's a big bird. It's a 2-person job.
20.
Do you want to give me advantage, or you want to do your own?
I'm gonna do my own because I rolled a nat 20 for 24.
Hey,
That's fair.
Kato, what are you doing?
I'm just standing by the caravan of people looking salty.
As you protect the others, and Orla runs over and is like, "Everyone okay?" You start like addressing wounds, and it seems like there's a few scrapes. Some of them fell to their elbows as they were trying to run away and were able to scurry away. Everyone in the party, as far as the humanoids, as far as the villagers go, are all okay. They've taken little to no damage from that aspect. Again, like scraped knees, that kind of stuff. Kata's standing there stoically over them as their sworn protector and giver of alcoholic beverages. And you see Marxus walk up. He's looking over this giant bird thing, and he's like, "It's dead."
Yeah, this is dead. It's so dead.
And with your natural 20, Narnip, you see that this creature has been mutated in contorted in some way. And again, as I said, it has like a third claw protruding from its bird elbow joint. I'm not an ornithologist.
Yeah.
Ornithologist.
Ornithologist?
Ornithologist.
Ornithologist.
Yes.
Not an ornithologist. Clearly.
Birdman.
I can't even know the word. So, ornithologically speaking, you notice that it doesn't look right. And it is significantly larger than all of the other parrots. The others look... You haven't seen any or a lot of them. I'm not sure. We can talk about that, but I don't think you've seen any, and they don't look wrong. This looks wrong.
Like it was constructed together?
Not constructed together or sewn together or anything like that. I mean, to answer your question, because it's her role or anything like
Sorry,
that.
no, I'm so sorry.
That's fine.
I'm
But she rolled a natural 20. Fine. I'll answer your questions. It has a like a mutated look, and then this like corruption in its dead eyes are like red. And this swirling energy has subsided into it. Narnib, roll an Arcana check.
Okay. 11.
You would imagine this is magical in some way, but you don't know why or how.
So I'm gonna go back to the group and be like, I think that bird's like kind of magical, but I don't know why. But it's kind of mutated. Like it's got like another leg coming out of its bird elbow, and it doesn't look right. Like it's got evil eyes. And those other birds looked like normal birds. That does not look like a normal. That's an evil bird. Something's wrong with it.
I'm going to say I understand magic pretty well. Maybe I can further check it out and see if I can understand what kind of magic is coming off of it.
All right, roll an Arcana check.
16 plus 8. So 20.
24.
24.
Mhm.
Your math is so fast.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
So good at math.
It's all that dice math, man.
Yes.
Adding.
It's anything less than 20, adding up to 10.
Right. If you put a 50 in there, forget about it.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
I can't 50s with any other kind of money. It just doesn't work.
If the total is over 30, fuck it.
Yes.
So
Unless it's an even number added
Yeah.
to 50. But if it is an odd added to 50, forget about it.
all right. So you're 24. It's reminiscent of the control that was over the hag and the sea
The
creatures.
sea creatures, okay?
It seems to you that something has been magically influencing these creatures to act out. Not necessarily out of their norm, because they, like, with a 24, you know, like, a Periton is going to attack something.
They're still
for food.
aggressive, yes.
Still
yes.
aggressive. They're still predators.
Right.
But it's a predator. It's not
going to go out of its way.
Yeah, this thing seemed to be going out of its way.
To attack people purposefully.
Yeah. Kata, make a nature check.
Nature check.
Nature.
Somebody come.
19.
Somebody come nature.
So, you're 19. You saw reminiscence of a pecking order between the other Peritons, the normal, non-hyper aggressive, and the creature that was at one point maybe a Periton. That's all you saw between that 19. I know it's a pretty high roll.
Oh my god, they fused together. The pecking order.
I mean, there were the three birds.
Yeah. But why was there the extra leg?
Did it grow the leg, or did something put it there?
Pecking
Are we
order.
all standing around in a circle now talking about this?
Yeah.
You tell me.
Yeah.
Okay, then, group. I just want to lay a couple things out here. And then I can move on from my disappointment in our team.
Bigger fish to
Why
fry
are
at
you
the moment.
disappointed?
I was told we needed to go to the waiting pen to gather more information to help us in our journey, which we
Mad at me.
didn't do. We didn't do that. Then I was told the small creatures were scared to fight in the woods by themselves,
I
and
didn't say that.
I only attacked one time there, and everyone else killed the remaining beasts, easily holding their own. And the only thing we accomplished was putting these poor people in danger, thus slowing us down where I could have been attacking. So I would just like to voice my displeasure with the fact that all of this we did based on a lie. And now I'm done with that. Now, if anybody would like to respond, then okay. Otherwise, I say we keep moving.
Let's keep moving.
I agree.
I get that you're not mad. You're just disappointed, right?
Yes.
That's
Yes.
worse.
Okay, I'm cool with that. I can sleep at night with that. It's fine. It's cool. We're good.
Mm-hmm.
Life
So-
is disappointment, so it's fine. We're cool.
You take the rest of the caravan, and as evening falls, you approach the city of Holden.
Thank God.
As you approach the city, there are guards that look at you, and they start congratulating you as you enter the city. Thank you so much. We're so happy you came. Everyone, this is the crew! And that's where we'll leave off this week.
Okay.
Thank you all very much for watching our episode of Roll for Revelry.
Yes.
Kata's gonna kill us
Great.
all.
It is gonna kill us all.
Please stick around. We're going to start a quick separate.
We're gonna take
Stream.
a few minutes and then
We're going to take a few minute break. We're going to start a quick separate stream, and we're going to start what we call the hangover. It's a very brief segment. It kind of we get to talk about the episode. We get to talk about what we learned. We get to share that experience with you, and hopefully, as we learn, you learn. And that's kind of like our sub motto. We really want. We're all learning this game. We want others to learn and kind of make it a little bit more accessible. If you have any questions, feel free to drop them in the comments, the comment section on Twitch, and we'll do our best to answer them. So yeah, please give us 5-10 minutes, and we will be back right on this channel here in just a moment. Thank you. And we'll see you next week at 2 p.m.